Let's do this. In the world of Syklos, elemental spirits make up the natural world. Fire, air, earth, and water turn into heat, wind, land, and rivers that make up the environment all mortal species inhabit. These elemental spirits also dictate natural processes such as weather, guided by the sage-like bridges between mortals and spirits, the druids. In most cases, this results in harmony. The spirits, neutral yet chaotic forces, guided by the mortals who inhabit their land and, in turn, worship the fruits of the spirits' existence. However, one corner of Syklos displays what occurs when this harmonious balance turns bitter, cold, freezing cold. As some scars of the battle between the cataclysms and the 12 heroic champions 500 years ago still run deep in the world, while the scorched wastes are a visual wound, a desert left to fester and rot under the sweltering heat. Some scars are buried in bandages of snow. Spiritwind Valley, a frigid wasteland eternally blanketed in a snowstorm caused by spirits bitter over the ancestors' battle, who permanently shifted the land to create mountainous walls against the rupture's forces. It remains a site where the actions of mortals are unforgiven by the spirits. Some say the elemental snowstorm is its own spirit, a haunting reminder to mortals that they were no longer welcome in its sacred grounds. The belief isn't entirely unfounded, as local settlements often report hearing the wailing voices of their dead, unfortunate souls who perished in the valley, screaming back at them behind the Veil of White. Lately, these screams have been growing ever more frequent, as if a premonition of the mortal world's increasing strife once more. The snowstorm grows ever harsher. Fewer and fewer hunters return, and the dead have reportedly grown more restless. In a land of bitter cold, where connection breaks down like cracks in the ice, this is the tale of an expedition, of mortal folly, and attempt at reconnection. So, welcome to Daggerheart. We don't roll initiative. Who walks in first?
Yes, horrible. You're making us choose. You're making us choose who starts the initiative.
I don't know. I guess you can
Oh,
roll.
you're giving us decisions?
Yeah,
Horrible.
you just communicate in Daggerheart.
That's
All right,
so
who would go
horrible.
first? I mean, like, with all due respect, with the Blazing Brew, I was
I mean,
technically there first.
mhm. I mean, you guys can roll a d12. So
We can
I
roll a
guess.
d12.
Who wants to walk in first? Let's roll a d12.
All right, let's
3, 11.
11.
Damn it.
Okay,
Two.
Red, I think.
So,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
expected this.
okay, so what do we see and what do you do? Spotlight is on you. Get used to me
All
saying
right
that.
then. This is horrible. I am way too sleepy for. Anyway, the tavern door just simply slams open is not a word. Swings wide open, and in reveals a fairly tall man and with a rather sizable build, and he just simply waltz in. This is a tavern, right?
This is a meeting room.
Fuck.
We
You
are
know what?
in Corellan's Keep, meeting bastion at the border between the wastes and the valley. A conclave of rangers of Fion, designated to keep guard of the kingdom's borders. You're in a meeting room for what you already know. Rexy.
Okay. You know what? For the funnies, my last few words they're going to be canon now. Um, right. I originally meant to go to the other place down the road, but you know what? Sure, I'm here anyway. Hello. I see that no one else is here yet. Well, I suppose I'll get myself familiar. Should I?
All right.
Mm.
You look over and you see a half elf. The ears beget mixed ancestry. The Syrian Equirian turns to you and just, oh, hello. You must be one of the adventurers we requested for. Yes, please take a seat. We are waiting on 5 of you for this mission. You see him poring over what looks like, an unfurled map in his hand, in his right hand, and a compass on his left, preparing what are probably materials to orient the 5 of you who will come in. The seats are open. Pick a seat.
Oh, wonderful. So I have a full party then. So I'll just um hmm making another choice that is very much arbitrary and I can't choose at the end of the day. I'll take lower left, but I'm not going to sit. I'm just going to be standing still right next to it and see what else is on the table.
You look on the table and for purposes of there is gonna be a map here. This is a map not of Syklos, but if you turn to look at the map, you see this. As a local ranger, you don't need any action roll to identify that this is the mouth of Spiritwind Valley. It's if you've seen the Syklos map before, this is just it's zoomed in. You see a couple of places marked: a grove, a river, a bog, and while the rest of the valley that's north seemingly cut off. You can hazard a guess that it's probably for the mission.
Yeah. Fun.
Well, just to make this fast, is there anything else you do, see, or say?
Nothing else really. I'm just looking around at the table for now.
Over at the corner of the room, you can see that there is one other person here, but we'll get there later. Not one of you guys. Okay, next up. Spotlight is on 8. Vail. Or is it Lulu? Hi. Is it Vial or Veil? Like glass vial or veil of Vail? Okay, Vail. What do we see and what do you do? Spotlight is on you. A white-haired man in dark clothing walks in. Look at that man. And he's got a serious face on right now. You see the room before you, same as I've described. A meeting room, a large map at the center. That's my fear tracker, ignore that. And one other man has seemingly gotten, well, not a seat, but a place on the table yet. You see a familiar face turn to you and say, "Oh, Vail, I'm glad you could come. Please, take a seat. We're already assembling." Contact, a familiar, well, contact, customer, whatever relationship you have with him. We've already discussed this. Des, thank you for having me. I don't know what voice to give you. Well, I'm glad to have your service again, friend. We'll need you for this mission. I'll sit down. Arbitrary choice, pick a seat. Next to the other guy. The seat at the... I mean, there's no head to a round table, but... Or here. Left or head. Head, okay. You take the big chair that's normally reserved for what's... So head.
Yeah, like 10 minutes in, we're already getting head. Jesus Christ.
I mean, you're next to this guy. You can have one and exchange before we move to spotlight. Anything you two react to each other about? Fanciful clothes, white hair, more rugged explorer type.
I just said, Hi, do you want to fish like typing first or?
As a reminder, we are playing Daggerheart, so he is judging right now. So one thing
Wow.
about Daggerheart is I won't call for you to roll a skill check as often as I do D&D, because each roll in Daggerheart matters a lot more than in D&D. If you want to check for something, say it yourself. I will not say stuff like do a perception check unless it's a reaction roll. So if you want to check for something, say it yourself.
Okay. So like, we're just having a stare down, like
Yeah.
seeing it, looking up and down and all that. So you local to the place or somewhere else? And sometimes,
Sometimes.
wish I got a chance previously, but no, we're all here now.
Alright. I guess in that moment, spotlight falls on someone else. And that is. Who?
Oh, it's Snow.
Snow. Me, I think. Alright. While the two humans have walked through the door, one more, well, hardened ancestry walks in and provides a different silhouette to shadow the carpet. What do we see, and what do you say/do?
Dragonborn.
Mhm.
Are they still called Dragonborn in
In Daggerheart,
Is
they're
that
called Dracona, but
Daggerheart?
since we're in
Okay.
since we're in Syklos, we're still calling them Dragonborn.
Okay.
Daggerheart
That's
is
fair.
simply the mechanics we're using, but we're still in the D&D world. We can say this, we are not sponsored by either company. We can say it's both.
Matt Mercer, please. Please, Matt
Mechanically,
Mercer.
she's a Dracona, but it's just Dragonborn. Just call her a Dragonborn.
Okay. Okay.
A somewhat 6-foot-tall Dracona walks into the room, wearing some clothes that seem like they're heavy to wear, but they're pretty unbothered by it. She just looks around the room while she has a big axe slung on her back, taking notice of the 3 people right now in the room, and just looks, Ah, over here. I'm Des, you can call me. I'm assembling the team. Are you one of them? If you are, please take a seat. Just call him Des. Arbitrary choice, you can pick a seat. Seems like I am. Nice meeting you, Des. Arbitrary choice, pick a seat. I'll sit next to Rex Xenoblade. A dragon. Born. Dracona. Who knows, maybe Dracona is Dragonborn for Dragonborn. That doesn't make sense. Or maybe it does. Who knows? Well, you can have one interaction if you want. One quick interaction, if any.
Everyone loves Rex Xenoblade. There's going to be a very uneven table by the end of this like introduction session.
We have free will. We can sit wherever we want.
Everyone is sitting next to Rex.
The thing is, I'm not even sitting, so like the next person could sit at my chair.
Yeah.
I'm just Jesus. Why did I
You
even say that? I know that's going to happen
she
now.
looks to Syzygy and Vail and just a nod says, "Hey there."
Hey,
Vail just nod.
yeah.
Just hey there and two nonverbal replies. Great.
Very
Alright, well.
sociable party here.
Well, the next shadow to darken the carpet is who?
Me.
Alright. Well, as darkening the shadow of the carpet is indeed a long shadow indeed. We've already met her before, but who do we see again?
So, hi.
How did she get here?
How did she get here? She, before she enters the room, and before saying anything or like being questioned, she pulls out some type of permit like made from Syklos Academy, because she's here for a reason. And she just like Desmond is like Des is like right over there,
Yeah.
and he sees her like entering, right? So before he says anything, she shows up the permit and like just walks around the meeting room and sits besides the white hair guy. Not Syzygy's seat, but over there.
Yeah. Alright, Des doesn't say and just says, you must be the scholar. Thank you, we'll need your expertise, but we may discuss that later. Look at them like... Oi, where's your
Yeah, I
walking
was about to say like chess piece. Chess piece.
This is completely unintentional. They did not know their color schemes before this. Look at you two opposite chess piece mages. Okay, chess pieces. Okay, you may have one interaction with the party before we move the spotlight.
Go talk to the other chess piece.
Checkmate. Black, red, and white.
Damn, what is there to talk about?
We are so monochrome in this party. Jesus Christ.
All I have is my permit.
Somebody could question the permit. Look, again, there is no.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not calling you guys to roll for anything. You guys have to be the ones to engage. This is Daggerheart, not indeed. The DM isn't pulling you along. You have to be the one standing on the stage yourself.
Okay. Well, after Noia shows the permit, she sits back down. She sits down in a chair. She just like ends up reading it. It's just like kind of like, grinning to herself, like grinning to herself with all of the rights she got just to enter Spiritwind.
Alright, does anybody have a reaction to that? Come on, roleplay. You got this, guys.
You guys can do it. I'm just still too busy with the map.
Hi's typing something. We are now establishing the dynamic raised eyebrow.
Yeah.
And then like at the corner of like Noia's eye, she saw the raised eyebrow, and then she decides to give a look back. But it's not like a raised eyebrow. She's just dead ass staring at you with her red, beady eyes. Yeah, like that. Thank you.
This entire party is just going to have a stare down over and over and over again.
Vail,
And then she stares at him, and then she just like pulls up the permit and points at it like how, oh my god, I'm gonna say another fucking reference. You know, like how Roderick from Diary of a Wimpy Kid is just like that type of condescending ass.
I'm
It's like,
walking
I
here.
have a permit and you don't.
I have a permit for this. Anyways. Okay, you can react one more time, huh? Sure. A permit? Are you a criminal? Okay, you can respond one time. Noia.
I'm here for my study.
Well, And before anyone else can question whatever that means, a final, smaller shadow darkens the carpet, and what do we see? Wait. Before I enter. I'm gonna say a quick prayer. Alright, that mechanic. Please allow me to return home safely. You feel the blessing of your oath give you strength. Well, you know how prayer dice work, I think. Four, 2, and 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good. All right. How do you enter the room? I trust there's a way for you to record that on the sheet itself. Kick the door open. You hear this breaking up the tension of the table. You just all hear kicking the door open. You look to see who could have done this. Look forward. You don't exactly see anything yet until you turn your gazes a little bit downwards to see. Well, how do you want to describe them?
My gosh, she's so tiny.
A halfling. And, well, I'll let Stella introduce. This is one of your tanks.
What?
That's her tank?
One of your tanks.
What do you mean?
Okay.
She
You know what?
canonically
I'll
has
take it.
she canonically has
I'll take
unarmored
it.
defense.
Oh.
This
Unarmored. Okay, I'm gonna.
yeah. It's a seraph. It shares half of the domain the guardian Scots had. So, this is your tank. A small halfling with brown hair and red clothes and a black mask. Those are not glasses. Walks dramatically into the room. There you are. You must be one of the. Oh, I think I've heard of you. Oh, it's you. It is I! It is I, terror of the monsters, savior of souls, defender of Syklos. I'm Luetta freaking Luckfoot. Or Lulu if you don't have time. Stella, do they all get hope? Yes, all of you gain a third hope. Because
Oh my god.
halflings give the entire party a hope at the start of the session. You all gain hope from that.
You know what? That's going to be helpful. Thank you.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
You should all have at least 3 hope now. Thank you, halfling. And, right, Lulu, right, they assigned you to me. I forgot about that. You can take a seat. We should be complete by now. We have a
Actually,
few things to discuss. I guess.
just wondering, but how familiar would we be all to you?
You, Stella, tell them of your reputation, and up to them to decide how much they know. We aren't making history checks here. You just decide if you know or you don't. Now that's an entrance. My story, huh? Do you want to like stand on the table as you narrate this or something?
I swear to God, this GIF is 10 minutes long. I can't stop watching it. I don't know why.
Sure. He stands on the table. Don't mind my fear tracker. Let me just. There they all are. Wow. I can't believe Red is such a good artist now.
Yeah, it's insane.
Red is
Like you
can't
know,
believe
you
Red
don't
is
expect
industry
it,
standard.
but like apparently there's so much fan art of my character. That completely
Like who knew you had it in you, right?
yeah. I dropped out of I'm dropping out of STEM and like going to art. So
You all can interact with each other whilst I was typing.
Why do we have a child?
Why do we have? Why
Oh,
the diversity higher? I mean, there's a halfling.
yeah, I mean yeah. Like
we have like
I think
3 humans and we have 2
yeah.
diverse.
Wait, what are your guys'
Your
race again?
your employer is a half elf.
Yeah. Like if I had to blame someone, it would be the half elf.
Oh yeah, the half elf is kind of questionable for not being as diverse when it comes to
Like,
hiring these
how
people.
dare they?
I mean, you could say the same thing about Holy Aura.
Alright, what about Holy Aura? Like
I mean, ignoring the
Holy
fact
Aura
that
is more diverse.
yeah.
sure, two of them are Asimars, but what species were they before they realized they were Asimars?
Half elf
Oh,
Half elf, 2 humans. You were hired by Strixie,
and then a draw.
and then a drow who's, I guess, a diversity hire for elves, but still an elf.
Yeah. Listen,
and a
man.
tiefling.
Listen, it's
And a
not
tiefling.
not
Scots
our
is the
fault
diversity
that
hire.
yeah.
Scots is diverse.
It's not our fault that the gods decided to go for half elves, okay?
Well, my father was a ferocious defender in my home village. His reputation precedes none, and because of that, I've traveled the world to follow in his footsteps. I've been everywhere, from the One Grove to the Drafor Empire, and everyone in the world acknowledges me. Do you want to roll a presence roll for that, Stella, just to see like how believable or how grandiose it is? First roll of the game. No, that's an entrance. I'm asking. It's up to you. You can just choose not to, but you could gain a hope from it. If you want, you can make it a presence roll. Sure. Empire. First roll of the game. Go. Presence roll. I think you have a card for this too. That helps it. I do, but I don't want to spend a hope just yet. Then let's do this. Normal roll. Yep, it's just the DH roll plus whatever your presence modifier is, which is +2. Unless you want to add an experience to it. 7 with hope. It's I mean, up to you guys. How do you think it's kinda not believable, but at the same time you kinda like it? Up to you guys. How do you guys react based on that?
Honestly, can I somewhat contest that using my own knowledge?
Sure. Feel free. You can make stuff up. It's a 7 with hope. You know what that means.
Yeah, I like to roll what's like trying to recall? Is it knowledge?
That's knowledge.
Yeah.
Unless it's just knowledge. There is no skill proficiencies, it's just experiences.
Yeah. It's going to be knowledge, and then I guess since you mentioned that you've been everywhere, I'll also use my experience all over the place. That would be 1 hope, right?
You want to spend your experience, yeah?
Yes, because my
Yes.
knowledge is negative. That's great. So I'll try to see if in my memory whether I've come across the name or not. So
let's see. Difficulty like 10, simple enough. 14 with hope. You
Or
gain a
do
hope.
hope.
You get
I
back
mean, I
to that
used
hope.
to. Yeah, yeah.
It's up to you what it means.
You know what? I'll say that in my brief ventures throughout the One Grove and the surrounding Eldovia, first mentioned in the session, I've come across the name quite a few times of you know a rather sizable defender, but nonetheless a very vibrant and dare say noticeable one at the very least.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's flattering, isn't it, Lulu? But well, as you five are now gathered, Des walks back down the table and just say, that's great, Lulu and all, but if you mind, we'll be needing the table. We're all assembled here. We can start now." You can see him you can see Des having this I'm not paid enough for this look.
He's gonna have to deal with it so much more.
Like he's basically he just got out of the internship and he got saddled with this crew. And oh yeah, I'm not gonna be tracking your hope on the tokens anymore since you guys have your own character sheet, so I am going to be just trusting you guys can remember to mark hope when you spend it or gain hope when you gain it. Just be proactive on that. The only thing I'm tracking is HP and stress. I'm gonna look at and point my finger up in the air. Sure thing, boss!
Lively.
I have the urge to do something evil, but I'm not gonna do that so early in the session.
15 minutes into the session.
Alright. Well, Des just goes, clears his throat, and let me just switch the music now to. Alright, we're assembled. For formal introductions, once again, I am Desirian, you may call me Des Equirian. Rookie, but still leader in the Hunter's Conclave. As I'm sure you all know, Spiritwind Valley has been getting more active as of late. The Whisperwind is growing stronger day by day. You are not the first scouts we have sent into the snowstorm. Well, you may not be the last either, but he keeps that more of a whisper. The task is simple. We have a contact that we want you to reach within the mouth of the valley itself. He unfurls the map that we've already seen, Syzygy, and I think I can forward this to you guys as well. You will be paid according to what's said on the contract. For those wondering, the payment is whatever is enough to have convinced you because Daggerheart doesn't use coins. It doesn't matter.
That's great.
It doesn't matter. Just it's whatever was enough to convince you, and he will just say, here we go. And he will point out. Okay, whoops. He will point out. Ishara's Grove is to the northwest of the mouth of the valley, but you will have to be crossing a bit through the Whispering Bog, cross the bridge, and by then we would like you to inquire about the status of the Whisperwind. Perhaps about the scouts that have already come before you. If it's possible, there is a doubling of the reward should you be able to resolve the issue yourselves. But the bare minimum is, well, you report back on the status of the grove. Do you have any questions? He convinced me with 1 chest of gold.
That's insane. Do you get overtime? I'm just kidding. Is there anything we should know about the path ahead? I mean, well, I try to familiarize myself as much as possible with the terrain, but You know how it is here in the snowlands and all that.
Well, the path ahead is treacherous, but you already know that from well, accepting this job. You will be wading through snowstorms and, well, harsh climates. Thankfully, we have provided aid for that as well. You will not be going in unprepared. He he rings a bell on his desk and a door opens to the right, where somebody familiar to two of you walks out and just says, "What the fuck are... Why are you here?" She looks to Noya, and you... Syzygy.
Oh,
Why are you here?
oh. How passed out was I last time again?
I mean, you woke up to have them escort you out of the basement. So there was but it was also kind of dark, I guess. But you also, I don't know, up to you how much time you spent in the bar before going out. She
right.
recognizes Noya at the very least.
My memory's fuzzy for some reason. And I know I can remember. I know I can remember people, especially like other people and their names and all that. But who are you again?
It's me, Friendly. I saved her fucking life.
Yeah, but when?
It was in the basement. Something. The salamanders. Don't remember. You're too knocked out. That one remembers,
I
doesn't she?
genuinely can't remember.
Yes, I do remember. We both saved your life in under the blazing brew.
Right.
So anyways,
So,
hi, Friendly.
Hi.
She It's nice seeing you again. She gives her a warm smile, like quote unquote warm smile over to Friendly.
Well, that's creepy. Anyways, well, you know each other, Friendly. Yeah, I've taken a job with them before in Eldovia.
all right. No wonder I can somewhat remember your. Yeah. I was wondering where you're from. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Well, the dwarf with a big spork on her back also walks in with her familiar construct. You can see that it's a bit damaged. I see Syzygy, you have a bit of knowledge of constructs from your, however you want to describe him.
Cohabitant.
Your cohabitant, and you can see it's walking like a bit of its left side or something is like not stepping the full length down. It's kind of limping to the side, probably some sustained damage from something. You see Friendly reach up the dwarf she is and open its chest compartment to reveal various shelves as she pulls out various bags that are handed out to each of you. You may all make use of you may all make use of this for the journey ahead. It's going to be, well, as much as we don't recommend it, it may be inevitable that you'll have to rest somewhere in the valley. The journey towards Ishara's Grove may take within the day. Ideally, in the best conditions, you may be able to reach there and pass the night in the safety of a grove. But should circumstances require for you to recover your energy, these should at the very least help you along the journey or during the rest. Handing you guys a custom item. Oops. I'm handing you guys a custom item, and that's going to be this. That you can. I think you can. I think it's pretty easy to put custom items in the. I think it's pretty easy to put custom items in the inventory, but I'll get one of these. It's abstract. A pack of exploration supplies once per long rest. You can pull one item out that's useful to your situation. It's whatever you can think of that's helpful for exploration.
Oh, I get 2 of those now.
Yeah, I think this one is slightly different from what the base one is, but yeah, I mean, you're a ranger. It makes sense. You're very prepared. There are other things that Friendly may hand to you as part of compensation for this reward. As part of compensation for this quest. Keep in mind, the rest of these are rentals. If you're done with them, give them back. Work my butt off crafting these, and you aren't paying full price for them. I'm working off a commission here. And Friendly, hands out what seem to be 5 special items for you guys to pick between.
Oh dear.
These are, well, they aren't called magic items in Daggerheart, they're just called loot. And it's up to you guys. Well, you can continue to ask about the mission, but these are gear that's, well, there's 5 of them that may be useful to you. Some of these are consumables, which means they are only used once, but Friendly notes down each of the following. Gecko gloves, very simple. You can climb up vertical surfaces and across ceilings while wearing these. A ring of silence. You could spend a hope to have your footsteps silent until your next rest. A corrector sprite. Once per short rest, you can give yourself advantage on attack roll as it sits in your ear and gives you a backseat guidance. A major enlightened potion. Until your next rest, you gain a temporary +1 to your knowledge stat. And a wing sprout. You gain magical wings for a number of minutes equal to your level 2 when you drink this potion. You can continue to ask, and I think I have the text version of this that I can send you here.
Since we're using like the spotlight and all that,
Mhm.
how long would 2 minutes be approximately?
2 minutes. I mean, there's no real. 2 minutes can be it really depends on what the action being done is. There's no exact. Yeah, there's no exact thing here. It's just 2 minutes. Whatever can be realistically done within 2 minutes. In a combat scenario, that may be the entire combat. I'll say, unless there's something in the combat that drags out the fight for long. It's probably one whole combat if it's combat because of just 2 minutes being a lot of time for combat to happen. Out of combat, there's no set time for it. It's just what makes sense as 2 minutes.
Okay.
But yeah. And alright, it's up to you guys as Friendly gets the items out of the shelves and you can all decide that between each other. You may continue to ask about the mission and, well, continue to get acquainted with each other. You'll be relying on each other for the journey. There's no other hunters coming with you. We've, well, busied ourselves with other matters. It's going to be just us here.
I'm familiar enough with this here. Just a question for the characters, right? For the advantage, is it before or after rolling?
Corrector sprite once per combat, you can gain advantage. I'm pretty sure advantage is always before the roll in Daggerheart.
Okay.
Advantage is you add a d6.
I'll take the islands.
You take the what? The ring? What?
The ring of silence.
You take the ring. Alright. So everyone else just say if they want to take something. These are supplies. The potion of Enlighten. You take the Enlighten potion. Remember that the consumables are single use. Who else wants the others?
I can.
They may be
I can
useful
take
for
the character sprite.
Yep, they may be useful for traversal, for combat, for other things that may, or for identifying something that you need to identify. I'll grab the gloves, why not? Alright. And I guess you can get the potion. Or the wing sprout, Lulu. Alright. Everyone good with that? Alright. Then you can just search for the item in your Heart of Dagger sheet, and it should be there. All of these are within the default items that you can add. So you can all just add those, search for them, and they will automatically add themselves. Alright. Friendly just says, now, if you ever find anything valuable in the valley, you can bring them back and I may be able to pay you for it. But, well, keep those safe as well. They're not exactly for sale yet. Thank you, Friendly.
Thank you. Very much appreciate this.
Now, alright then. I've informed you of the most essential. parts of the mission. Is there anything else you wish to know? Okay, this is now free. This is now essentially free roam. You can ask anything clarifying, anything that you want to ask. You can interact with the party, or you can just choose to start the actual exploration.
Well, for a majority of us, we really have not been here. I mean, like, we've been all over the place, like Lululemon and all that. But for I guess people like you and this guy beside me over here, apparently, do you have any tips for the place? Like outside the handbook, I mean.
Asking Vail.
Desert Veil, either would do.
Desert Vail. Oh, okay. Well, I'll let Vail respond first. I'm afraid I can't answer that. Vail just says, but Des says, the snowstorm is frequent. While one useful piece of advice I could give is that the snowstorm gets stronger the longer you stay in it. It's not, it's more than just a simple blanket of snow. Some believe it's a spirit of itself. If it senses you are present in an area too long, it may grow stronger and attempt to snuff you out. By then, I recommend seek shelter or find warmth. The blizzard grows stronger the longer you stay in an area.
Gotcha. Oh, something to think about.
Don't stay in an area too long. You'll freeze. And for those curious, the snowstorm freezing is stress.
Well, at least it's not directly to HP, but it's still, yeah.
Fun! Yep. This is one reason we're playing Daggerheart for this. The weather stresses you out.
Oh, okay.
Alright, you can interact with the party or just say, let's do this. By the way, Des, are you sure you won't run into some people? Want us to acknowledge that then. Alright. Yes. Part of the reason why I wanted to inquire about you specifically, Vail, is that there is a chance, given the recent events in the kingdom right now, that we could be running into other parties. I am not confirming that they may be of a different nation or a different faction. The locals of the valley are deeper into the north. None of them should be venturing as far into the mouth as we are. At least, unless there's a merchant who has crossed permits, or there are unsavory types who wish to go behind the back of the law. There have been disappearances of our hunters in the valley itself. You may run into them. Or other deserters who take refuge in the valley. I am not certain, but given the current political tensions of Fion right now, if there is ever another nation present in the valley, that's where I trust you to handle it diplomatically. Tensions are high between the Empire and the Kingdom right now. We will do well not to incite something. I trust you understand what that means. Of course, you have your party face here, for better or worse.
Well, I kind of went away from the usual cities to avoid the bureaucracy. Didn't expect that I'd still be, encountering it here.
As I said, it's not something I can confirm, but we can't be too certain with the current climates. There have been strange phenomena regarding weather in other places of Syklos right now. Recently, we've heard of resolution of a cyclone in the in the southeastern sea. It was apparently dispatched by a batch of adventurers. But, well, we can't be too certain if it's the same case here. Of course. Well, anything else? We are canon. Yeah, for those curious, this is present timeline. You mentioned that there were a group of scouts that
People
went before
are
us.
there.
Are there any marked paths that would be safer or less dangerous to walk these people could have made? A good question. If, well, he pulls out the map. Typically, the common route is to go through the Whispering Bog. While it is, well, a bog, it is marked by some roads marked by wood and trails blazed by previous hunters. I do not recommend going up the sides closer to the slopes of the mountains, as you will be traversing uphill. Straight down the bog, at the mouth of the valley, the lowest point of elevation is the natural choke point for any travelers who wish to travel. If there is any sign of hunters that went before you, it should be there. Naturally marked roads by footfalls and carriage and wagon paths will be found there. Just go through the lowest point of elevation in the valley. It is a valley, it goes lower. There are points where you go uphill. He does not recommend going uphill because you will tire yourself out too fast. Once again, I recommend that you make camp out somewhere between the bog and the grove. But if you wish to pass the night, I recommend going to the grove. It is not safe to... Explicit warning, it is not safe to long rest in the valley.
Do not long rest the valley, gotcha.
You can short rest, but if you want to long rest, head to the grove at all costs.
We will take the warning, thank you.
Noia, you know part of the reason for that. Undead.
Ah,
Yes.
You already know that. I do not need to make
Was
a
the
roll
best.
for Alright.
I was about to ask in character question.
Go.
If the people we're supposed to be worrying about, aren't there other creatures? Aren't there creatures we need to keep in mind? Be more wary of rather than like people?
Well, creatures should theoretically be safe enough. The mouth of the valley does not typically have as many of the harsher creatures. Yetis and other monstrosities are typically concentrated towards the north, where there are less. The Hunter's Conclave has done its job keeping these beasts at bay. They have learned to fear the mouth of the valley because of our protection. But should you encounter stray wildlife or, well, ice elementals, it should not be anything too strong for your capability. We have done our job in that part. He does not seem the most certain of that. If you want to identify, that could be an instinct roll.
I
Oh,
can
wait,
go
what?
for
I
it.
can roll to identify?
Yeah. It's essentially an insight roll that's instinct for Daggerheart. If any of you have a sense of how to...
I think I can do it with
Mhm.
Loreborne. You have advantage on rolls involving history, culture, politics, person, or place. I think I can do it with advantage.
Alright, I'll allow that. Advantage, you just, yeah. Go ahead.
I just doubled. Wait, D12. I can just re-roll the D12 for advantage.
No,
oh, wait,
you add a
D12,
d6.
2d12
It's D6.
plus- Oh, wait. My God.
Advantage is
I'm
adding
dumb.
a d6.
Oh, adding a D6.
Mm-hmm. That's... You can do /DH, click mod, add your mod, and then click advantage and add plus. It should Wait, let me give you a screenshot of what it looks like. You can just change the modifier to whatever your modifier is, but it should look like that. It's 13 with fear. Alright then. Okay.
Oh no.
That passes. I will tell you what the fear does in a bit. But well, he will. Okay, you get. Okay, here's what you can sense. He says that there shouldn't be any stronger elementals, monsters, or undead in the mouth of the valley because of the Hunter's Conclave. You get the sense that he's only saying what he's been told by his superiors, that it should be safe. You can sense that he is worried because, again, they have sent others before you guys. They haven't come back. And then, well, you can sense that he's only saying what he has been told, but you hear something else, and that's what the fear will do.
No,
Oh my god.
no, bye. Don't do this to us.
Oh
Don't do
no,
this to
no,
us.
no.
I am lowering my
Oh my
soundboard
God.
volume.
Oh my god.
You look behind. He looks behind him, and you can see the door that's keeping shut a balcony, shake a bit as letting in a bit of snow. He just says, "Huh," like he's expected it already.
No.
That's okay. That's my GM move done. Back to you guys. Up to you to ask whatever that is if you want. You're gonna go there anyway, whether you like it or not.
What was that?
What was that? That says the Whispirwind. He says as if you should already know. You can inquire further.
Yeah, you became crunchy.
Okay.
It's like you're from an analog horror series.
Hello. Is it fine now?
No.
No. Okay. Let me redo my mic.
So crunchy. My god. My internet. I was about to say, like, tell Des, like, you shouldn't be listening to your superiors that often if there's like some creepy sounds going on.
Is it better now?
Yeah, there we go. Much better.
Yeah. What did you last hear?
The Whisperwind.
Yeah. Yeah. He just says when you asked what the hell was that, he just says the Whisperwind. I've told you. It's been getting stronger lately, and that's one of the indicators we assume. A disturbance is sweeping across the valley. We don't know what, so that is why we're asking you to go to Ishar's Grove. There's a local druid there that should be able to answer whatever it is that's causing it. Ideally, we would solve the issue ourselves. But should the issue be too urgent, we may have to rely on you. Again, with double pay. That is
Alright.
not a whisper.
Yeah. Can
That is not a whisper.
you know what? What do we know about the Whisperwind before coming here? What did we know?
Well, I guess that's a knowledge roll, and you, as a ranger, I'll give you advantage on this if you want.
All right, sure. I mean,
You
like,
can
I'm
add an
still
experience as well if you really want to. Guarantee.
You know what?
Also,
Yeah, sure. I'll say that I've been somewhat near the place, so I've heard like the nearby towns talk over it, but not exactly here yet. Advantage, plus, and then modifier +1.
12 of health.
I'm
That's enough. I
yeah.
set the basic DC at 12. The Whisperwind is, well, often theorized. Nobody knows for certain what it is, but it's the common theory is among scholars that it's the collection of wails from multiple spirits, the elemental ice spirits and the undead mortal spirits of those who died in the valley. It's often heard, most often, near a place that you can see marked on the map, the River of Souls, a river of ice that glows at night, and it's often theorized that the glowing is the lingering spirits of those who died in the valley, blanketed in snow, wailing in agony and anguish of, well, various undead things. And well, it's often theorized that, well, it's a premonition of something bad.
Oh, so you're saying that we're going right to the heart of it.
Well, you're going to a grove, which is a sanctuary in the heart of it.
But before we get to the sanctuary in the heart of it, we have to go to the heart of it.
Well, who knows where the heart of it is? They don't know. That's why you're
Still
being
in the heart of it.
You also gain a hope.
Well, hopefully they're chill. Haha.
You all signed up for this. That's amazing. It doesn't matter what it is. We'll bring it down and save the world. I start shadowboxing.
Good.
We all need your spirit, Lulu. It is indeed a trying time. I do hope you will succeed. And please, if it is something that requires immediate attention, it's a personal request from me, but I hope you can do something about it. At the very least. The valley isn't kind, but we could definitely do well to have it be kinder. The axe with this Pact axe. I love the fear system. I actually got to narratively have an excuse to play that sound.
Yeah, it's horrifying. I would say never do that again, but you're going to do
It's
that
gonna
again.
happen again.
It's gonna happen again. Well,
It's terrifying.
yeah, I mean,
And
like,
again,
I haven't been to this place, but can't be the worse than the other places we've been in, right? Any worse.
I mean, it can't be worse than swamp level. It's snow level. It's an ice level.
It can't be worse than a sewer underwater level.
Well, I guess.
Can't be worse that one time that I swam through the underbelly of Lumeria, I guess.
Well, now we might have 3 sessions actually since we spent this long here, but who knows? Are you guys ready? For better or worse?
Not exactly, but let's go for it.
Yes. Ready. Then you proceed forward. You guys can have some chatter as you canonically go through snow. Not the person.
No, you don't.
You walk through snow. You
Yeah, that's
wait
better.
halfway step. Here we go.
You know, is there any other like a place canonical in Syklos where it like actually snows?
Okay, I can give you an out of above table answer here. Weather in Syklos, as I've said before, is dictated by the spirits. There are times when it snows in other places, but the thing is, climate is funky in a world that isn't a globe. So, how weather works is that the druids beg spirits to have certain patterns of weather occur in certain places. In places where it needs rain, the druids commune with spirits in order to, well, have there be a regular enough pattern of rain. Same with snow. Snow is very uncommon in every other place, but it can happen in other places. The reason why Spiritwind Valley is blanketed in snow is because the spirits hate the druids here.
I mean, like, as it turns out, do we have any druids in the party?
There are no druids in this party.
Okay, good.
But yeah, basic travel right now, and I will be asking for one roll here, but before that, you guys can interact with each other. Everyone in this party only has one name.
Doesn't Lulu have another name?
Lulu has a last name, and Noya
Yeah.
does as well. And
Yeah.
Zorik Ashfall. No, I think most of you have multiple names, actually.
Syzygy.
You have Zorik Ashfall, Luetta Luckfoot, and Dianoia Dio Pleonexia.
Yeah, and like they haven't changed their name yet, but like Syzygy Arcang. I'm just kidding.
But yeah, before I ask you guys to make one roll to traverse this, you guys can interact with each other. Right now,
Do we know each other's name yet? No.
yeah, right now, you guys just, well, are in this place. Yes, I am loading Blizzard ambiance.
Play a GIF, so that's how he crashes again. Yeah, we only know Lulu. So I know the weather's kind of a bit of a downer as compared to like the usual stuff like say in Lumeria and all that, but we don't have to all be so gloom, you know. Go for it, Naya.
The blizzard is still not as strong here. It's more of a heavy snow right now than an actual blizzard. You're still in the mouth of the valley at the edge of it. You're just about to enter.
Oh, so we're not even in the valley and it's already this bad. Okay, gotcha. That's very comforting.
Like Spirit, there's a reason we didn't go to Spiritwind at a low level in the main.
Yeah,
okay?
like I could see now. I was very excited going out of that low level, but not a good idea.
Level 2 Daggerheart is like level 4 to 5 D&D.
Gotcha. So Noya, was it? I mean, I know that we've seen each other. I just remember like earlier, like when Friendly was it? Said that we actually met. I actually have not met. It was a very different time. So proper introductions. I just simply casually like try to make small talk while having difficulty trudging through the snow. It's not exactly like the plains or like the forest that I'm acclimated to, I suppose. Just realized I don't have stream sound on. There we go.
Wow, am I alive again?
Yes.
Hi.
Okay, blame Globe Telecoms.
Where were we?
I was just saying like I know that we
Introductions.
have met before, but I technically have not met. It was a really, really weird time. Do you wanna start us off with a new like page? What's that term again? Leaf?
Sure. I don't even know you that well. You're just a guy that we saved. But
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
That's why.
Noya.
Yeah. Syzygy.
Noya.
No. Okay. No. Yeah. Got you. Noya. Just repeat it a few times and getting it through his head. And adventure. I take it.
No, I'm a scholar of Syklos.
Oh, Syklos, like floating thing around Lumeria. Gotcha. I actually haven't been there before, but
Yeah, floating.
Yeah, she isn't in uniform for this one.
yeah, that's why I assumed it weren't an adventurer. But I'm surprised. I suppose Spiritwind Valley is kind of a place you would go for research, but same thing would be for what's the last place again? Blaze and Brew.
Now, well,
Elodovia.
Stoutborough
Yeah.
City.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, Stoutborough.
Stoutborough.
Well, I'm not here to judge any of your research preferences and all that. It's just that funny coincidence is all. It's nice to have a somewhat familiar face going through all, ways to sound this.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's a. My God, my brain. It's a good thing that we're not that alone, but I'm here for very personal reasons, not monetary value. Considering the place we're in, I don't think money would really convince me to get here. Besides
Oh,
something really valuable
I just
other than
personally,
money.
yeah. I mean, like, personally, I just saw that there was a listing for Spiritwind Valley. I just thought, oh right, I haven't been there yet. Might be sometimes for like tourist expedition and all that. Didn't expect it to be this harsh. They didn't tell it in the box. I think they did tell it in the box, but like, didn't exactly go through the manual and all. But well, there's still enough time to learn the basics of snow and ice and spirit wind and all. But hey, I mean, if you survive whatever was happening over at Starboard, that I was unfortunately too passed out to know about, but I did read reports later on. Well, at least we're in good hands, I suppose.
Right. Well, this is well, unless you guys have anything else to unless you guys have anything else to talk about, one thing I will ask for eventually is she's zoning in and out of consciousness. One thing I will ask about is a group role. Actually, for those who don't remember how this works, you elect one leader, and that leader makes what's the best? I mean, the best role for navigate is instinct. You elect one
Me.
leader to make an instinct roll to navigate and lead you through the mouth of the valley, and everyone else chooses to assist. The difficulty will start simple enough, difficulty 12, and everyone can choose to participate in the role by helping with rolling themselves and coming up with whatever they roll to help. If you succeed, okay, the person making the roll is the one making the instinct action roll. It has to be instinct for them. Everyone else can choose to roll against a DC 12 to add a +1, whatever skill they want that they deem is fitting. But if you fail, you instead subtract the 1 from whoever the leader's roll is.
Alright.
He did this in the last Daggerheart one shot. Okay, who's leading the instinct roll? The
I
navigation.
think there's only one person with
Wow, I wonder
very
who's
good.
leading the
Yeah,
navigation in the
I
wilderness.
really do wonder. I really do wonder.
Okay, you have elected a leader for the instinct roll.
There's not even a need of a single other vote. It's just me.
The ranger. Yeah, okay. Does anybody want to help like, on the roll? This is just I mean, it's simple enough. You could just let him do it by himself. Or you could just, I don't know, roleplay and see if you want to help him out. Or funnily enough, you could hinder him. You could use your expertise for it. Yeah, this is up to you. You can roll, everyone else will roll a reaction roll. Again, a reaction roll does not generate hope or fear. Whoever else helps does not generate their own hope or fear. It does not have to be instinct for whoever else helps. You can come up with another way to help him. Only the leader actually has to make an instinct roll. Okay. The leader will roll last, so if you guys want to roll against DC 12, how do you want to help navigate? Help Syzygy navigate. I'll help, why not?
I have a +3 right now. It better be higher or equal to it by the end of this, okay?
watch as it ends up at a 3 anyway. I'll bring out a torch. What would that be? Finesse to keep it lit? I don't know. Up to you. This is your moment to show off, roleplay, do whatever you think might help.
The thing is, Wayfinder's great because like I have this thing called Path Forward, but it only works when I've already visited the place. And I've just mentioned that I have not visited this place.
We're still in the early game. A lot of these things are going to start out simple. I'll help with knowledge. With my own findings of the valley. Roll me a knowledge roll then. DC 12, see if you can beat it. TD 12 plus your knowledge. Come on, it should be simple enough. Again, those helping Syzygy, they do not generate hope or fear. This is just a roll. This is a reaction roll. Thankfully, there's no fear.
There's no.
Syzygy, Syzygy, +1.
Thank you. That's +4.
I'll help by using my strength to tread through the snow and shield anyone from the strong winds. That's good. Roll strength. You can just choose to abstain from helping if we don't have any idea. Do I roll finesse for the torch? Yeah, I'd say holding a torch up in this strong winds is finesse, sure. Strength from you, finesse from you. Thankfully, there's no fear.
5.
Now at a +5 total. Can I use an expertise for this? Sure, you know how that works. Yeah.
It would be very funny if I have a +7 and I still fail.
The DC stays at 12. It should be like a 5th. Okay.
That's a +6.
Come on. Does Lulu help? You can all, if you want, in chat, you can continue narrating how you guys succeed in helping Syzygy.
I'm so fucking scared.
I'm gonna use presence to scare away some smaller creatures that attempt to go near us. Sure. Hurrah! Somehow the halfling is intimidating. Go forth.
Alright.
Average Lalafell behavior.
I swear to god, if I fail this last roll, it's gonna be so ass.
You know what? I'm gonna use Bold Presence. Bold Presence. Tell us what Bold Presence does. I think I have the card for that. I'm just toughing out the breeze. Oh yeah, it's this one. Bold Presence. Spend a hope to add your strength to a presence roll. The Cabedon card. Alright. Cabedon the Blizzard. Go forth. You add your muscles to your charisma roll if this was D&D. Thankfully, we don't
Okay, that's a
generate fear.
+7.
Come on, Syzygy. You can't fail a DC 12. Come on.
You know, there's like a chance of snake eyes.
I mean, if it's Snake Eyes, that's a critical success.
Alright, never mind. So like my only fail states are 1, 2, 2, 1, and then 3, 1. Never mind, I'm not. Yeah. I only have 4 fail states.
Come on.
The thing is, I don't think I have anything else that could help with this.
I mean,
Over the place
do you need anything else?
It would be comforting. You know what? And the party trudges through the snow, and they roll their duality dice with a +7.
19, okay.
It's just that easy.
And well, since you were making...
I didn't even need anything. Oh my
you
god.
gain a hope as the leader. And
Thank you.
Narrate to us, Ranger, narrate to us how you traverse into the first part of your journey.
This is just the entrance, right?
You have now waded through the valley proper.
This is just the entrance. Great, that's wonderful. The terrain outside the main bastion was still somewhat simple at first, although the winds have been getting stronger as compared to when they first entered it. However, with Syzygy in the front, they at the very least had some kind of bearing after all of his analysis and studying of the map previously over back at the table. Still, nonetheless, there were some difficulties along the way, such as creatures from the sides of the mountain coming in and trying to approach them. Though, and also their supplies being sometimes knocked around by the strong wind, such as their torches and all. However, by the end of it, through the party's like effort all coming all together, they were able to eventually make it through the first leg of their journey, their trek through the Whispering Valley, and that is all being done while they still don't know what each of their names actually are. Congratulations, everyone.
With that, you guys arrive at the low point of the mouth of the valley, what is well known as the Whispering Bog. Looking ahead, you can see now traces of, well, trails that people have blazed, wood and stone inlaid into the lowest part of the path. You can see there are some frozen lakes where you can see stones and, well, snow piled under a layer of sand, so you might slip if you fall under that. The blizzard is now strong enough to set itself at, I think it's like DC 14 or 13, 13 or 14. And you guys see forward ahead of you. One thing I will say is that, since you are now in the valley proper, I will introduce you to a mechanic that we only just teased in the. Don't worry about this big token. We only just teased this in the one shot that we had, but now I will use it properly. Environment stat blocks. You are in a snowstorm, a traversal that I have increased again. The difficulty is not 11 because we are now in tier 2. I leveled it up. Snowstorm, a tier 1 traversal. The snow falls ceaselessly over the valley, hiding the world in a wet grave that gets deeper by the hour. Difficulty 13-14. Actually, it should be said here. It's difficulty 13. Sometimes, or as a passive, there is heavy snowfall. Characters who wish to fly or jump have to pass an agility roll to maneuver the gusty winds. Characters can't see farther than 60 feet unless they make an instinct roll to perceive. And Treacherous Gust, as a GM action, I can spend Fear to force all of you to roll Strength against a blizzard or take stress. Because there is no Constitution stat. Surviving the blizzard is Strength.
Gotcha. So, like, you
have to
gave us a
work.
potion that makes us fly. And then-
I didn't say they would be useful right now, maybe later in the journey. But yeah.
this is a tool that could help us later.
And yeah, speaking of, well, let's demonstrate. I'll spend the fear, as you guys have entered the valley proper, and cause a strong wind. Everyone, please roll a strength reaction roll, DC 13. As you
I
are in the
forgot I
valley
had a
proper.
0. I
Now's
forgot
the
I had a
time.
0.
Now's the time to ignite with fear.
This is a 13, right?
15 with fear, 14 with fear. DC 13. 5 with
I would fear. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. You know, you
No,
could save up
no,
your points.
no, remember, it's a reaction roll. I don't generate fear.
Oh, okay, good.
It's a reaction roll. I don't mass generate fear. Okay. Who failed DC 13? It's meet or beat, same as D&D. Only Vail failed?
No.
Okay, Vail and Zorik failed. So both of you, mark 1
Me-
stress.
Me as well.
You failed?
You know, with the 5 with the fear.
A 5 with fear. Okay, you all mark 1 stress. It's just 1 stress, so you guys have, like, a lot. But yeah, that's just to set the tone. And you remember what Des said. The winds get stronger the longer you stay in an area. Don't stay long. Right. Well, you are now free to traverse. Or react to that. It was very
Alright.
cold.
That was great. We're gonna have a wonderful experience here, guys. No, it's like a family camping trip up in the mountain.
Yeah, I'm gonna sound like shit, but I can't stand typing. I hate typing so much while
Wow,
playing,
no,
but
no, yeah, it's very hard to hear you in this blizzard.
yeah, it's
Yeah, that's
very
wild. You were talking about something like
I'm freeze. I'm gonna dig out the blood of my ass to the ground to help my footing as we walk. That's good. We walk forward.
yeah, it's very immersive right now. I can't hear you. I mean, I can hear you, but I think being like 5 feet apart from like Syzygy is triggering this old man hearing loss.
yeah.
We've only just started. This is not gonna stop us. You
Love the
see
vote of
here,
confidence.
you see here, Luetta buried to what's probably her lower thigh right now in snow already. What? Well, traversal.
It's like going to be a constant like. I
Well,
don't know if Discord is picking that up.
yeah, I heard shh.
Yeah, I picked it up.
Well, I mean, the map says the path is as simple as going forward. You see a path now. We have to keep going!
Actually, you
So
said that there is like used up campfires and all that around the area. Like, is there anything that appears valuable around them or something like that?
Okay, roll me, well, instinct to perceive. We should hurry. If anybody wants to help Syzygy, you can spend a hope to give him advantage.
what are we finding?
Syzygy's
Just
looking for
like
Mhm.
the things around with the campfires and all that, they're all snuffed out. Is there anything that could be of use here?
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna roll it flat then.
Sure, I'll do it.
Uh,
20 with hope. Never
Never
mind.
mind. No, it's like when I roll is of course like Discord commands. It takes up half the screen, so I can't see anyone else.
Oh, oh, does it? Uh, that's a 6 hope die. That's a 6 hope dice. Wait, what does it say there? 6 hope dice, 9 fear dice, 5 advantage.
Oh wait, did I put advantage? Oh, I accidentally put modifier. I mean
Yeah,
advantage instead of modifier. So
oh yeah.
minus
Oh,
5.
oh,
That's
it's
15 plus 2, which is
yeah,
oh
it
wait
should be 15
plus yeah, it should be
yeah,
17.
or 17. Well, it was the environment DC is 13 anyway, so yeah, that was still enough to good. That's still enough. You gain a hope. Remember, if you guys want to recharge hope, you just play the game.
Keep rolling.
You just keep rolling. You participate. You engage with the game. Okay. Okay. Well, currently, what you see right now, you look around. You see, well, various places that are signs of that there's clearly been a path here. You see fence posts that have been knocked over. You see, well, you see a path that has been marked but is clearly nearly fully buried in snow. There are some stuff like what you can see to be open crates that have been looted, probably by previous inhabitants. But there is one thing that causes your spine to chill that's, well, more than just the cold. You look around, you kind of like go into the lower elevations for a bit, and then you see it.
What is it?
The
You look
point.
forward, you look forward, and you see what looks like to be remains of an animal, not a person. But that's a horse. Yeah, that's the remains of a
Ah,
horse that has, well, long since been abandoned. Well, horses typically mean carriages. You look around with that 20, and, well, the carriage you can see is not that far further. It was on the path, you can see, and that.
Oh.
And with that, you can also see, well, you can choose to. Okay, you can react first. Yeah.
I don't think wind usually. Do winds usually do that? I mean,
Okay.
like,
I mean, winds don't do that, but bodies
naturally decompose if they were there for a very long time. So, but
Yeah, it must
I'm
be
not
ages.
sure of the current timeline of.
Yeah, you know what, Vi? I'd like. this- Can I spend a hope for this? With
Mhm.
technically it's not exactly in the same vein, but like a gifted tracker. It's like a
Oh yeah, that you can ask questions.
yeah. Can I ask
Study
questions about the people who were before with this carriage with this horse and all that?
to guarantee an answer. Sure, let's try it. Spend a hope. Gifted tracker.
Spend a hope. Um, how long ago from how long ago was this?
Gifted tracker. From how long ago was this? You just spend the hope and the GM answers. No rule needed. That's pretty nice.
Yep.
How long ago was this? Okay. Well, based on the decay of it, you can see that. Okay, naturally, the decay of full biological decay of something as big as a horse would normally imply that it's been here for probably weeks. But you look at the surroundings for a bit, and you can see that there's, well, of course, the carriage, and the carriage would naturally should have weathering. From what you can see, the carriage is buried, most of it partially in ice now, and you can see that, well, there are other horse carcasses here, three of them, three cadavers of horses here. Normally they should imply weeks, but based on the carriage here, you can see that the wood itself has not been rotted to the same point that the horse carcasses normally should be. You'd give the horse carcasses weeks to have gotten like that, but the carriage here does not look like it should have been damaged for anything longer than a week. The carriage
Lacquer varnish there.
is marked as, I mean, what probably is a merchant's carriage, considering the design of it, and the hunters. The hunters won't travel by carriage; they travel by themselves. But it's here where you also see a flicker of light from behind the carriage. A flicker of blue light.
Uh oh.
Nothing happens. You just see a flicker of light. Up to you what you do next. The horses seem to be dead longer than the carriage has been rotting. It does not add up.
Yeah, and like this is a cold place, so decomposition should take longer. Uh, I just simply go back to the group, eyeing the blue shimmer. Like I walk backwards, but towards the group.
Is Syzygy the only one who saw the blue shimmer?
He's the one who went up to it. If
Okay.
anyone else went up to it, they can say they saw it too. It wasn't hidden.
Right. So like I relay all of this information towards the rest of the group. Right. So horses are dead, definitely. That's one thing.
I'll go near the carriage.
So-
I'll follow. You go to the carriage. You see that it's a knockdown carriage, but probably was a merchant's carriage.
Syzygy, where's have you discerned where the blue light was coming from?
behind, right?
Okay, I'll go behind.
Roll me a knowledge check, Vail. I'll try to see if there are any tracks. You can roll me instinct then for tracks.
Can I go behind the carriage?
Alright. Okay, let's resolve this one at a time. Okay, you want to go behind the carriage. Vale wants to identify markings, and Zorg wants to identify tracks. Vale? Okay. Let's start with Vale first. Okay. Vale with a 14 with hope. Again, everything here is difficulty 13. With a 7 with hope. I'll resolve these one at a time. With a 14 with Hope Veil, you can identify a merchant's carriage. You can identify common regalia from. You can identify common regalia. A bronze dragon encircled in two circles in the shape of a coin, clearly something from the coast. That is probably trading in what you can see here, looking inside the ice. Some well, some furs, supplies, and warmth. Probably supplies to one of the villagers deeper into the valley. You can see that there is what looks like to be buried supplies still under the ice, but well, that's if you can get them out to see what they are in a locked chest. And it seems to be well that one thing you see though is you rolled a 14. You can see all of that, but one thing you also notice is that there is damage to the cart that is concentrated. What looks like a broken window, a splintered wheel, and a crushed in like part of the chassis of the carriage. Wind doesn't do that unless it's like a super forceful blast. There's points of concentrated where it's clearly been hit by something. You can't tell by what buried in the ice. You can identify that it's clearly just a merchant's carriage from the coast trading in supplies, but okay, BRB snow. But some parts of it were clearly more focused on than others. All right. Since snow is not here right now, Noya. Can you roll me as you are approaching it? I need to check something.
It.
What roll would it would be finesse, please?
Finesse. Oh no, oh John.
20 with hope. All right.
Nice.
You carefully finesse would be the equivalent of stealth, is one. You carefully walk behind the carriage, careful to react should anything pop up and scare you, and you are fairly confident in yourself that you have a good footing on the snow. As you walk behind to see the blue light, you prepare yourself for what you might see, and while other, more fearful people would have been scared by immediately, and well, where other people would have been scared and stressed immediately upon seeing what they see, you already know what it is because you've studied it. You look behind the carriage and you see jumping up at you as a little wisp of light
Oh my god.
floating and well seeing you and then making a little sound and making a little ha, a high pitched little ha. It doesn't speak as it floats slowly behind. Will-o-wisp. You know what that is. It makes a little
I know what that is. Um
back.
it's so hard to roleplay a smart character.
You know what this is.
You just fake it
I
until
do.
you make it. Listen, I don't have a +5 in knowledge. I mean, like, intelligence, but I managed to do it.
Okay. Okay, I'm asking the DM above table.
Mhm.
Will-o-wisp aren't what's that hostile, right? Or hostile unless
Provoke.
aggravated.
This one does not seem to be hostile to you. It's just floating on top of the carriage. With your knowledge, since you have already some knowledge of spirits, this case an undead spirit, not an elemental spirit, you know that
Yeah.
they are literal lingering echoes of souls that are floating. This was once a soul.
Okay. Um,
Well,
can I?
before you do anything, I will resolve the Zorik. Zorik
Okay.
would retract, and it's hard. Everything is buried in snow. You don't get a sense of where they came from, where they were going. But with that hope, you can at least identify something. There is clearly signs of a struggle here. You can see at the very least that there is, well, the carriage that was knocked out of the bridge. It was clearly going into the valley, but you don't know for what. It was knocked aside. Your instincts tell you, Zorik, that this was not an encounter with the wind. This has to have been some sort of attack. That's what your instincts tell you, but you don't know much else. Okay, Noya, you can go.
Okay. I know it's a soul, it's a spirit of some kind, but I just want to move closer and try to see if like I can grab it. You know, trying to not grab it in a way that's like kind of like aggressive. Just I want to see if like you can feel it, hold it. We're kind of experimenting here, right? This is a soul we're talking about. Is my hand gonna pass through it? What's the sensation of feeling wisp
Sure,
type thing?
roll me another finesse, but this time you can add a +1 from your knowledge book.
Nice. I can just do flat 1 since my finesse is a 0.
15 with fear. Alright. Well, you tell me how your hand passes through and it's cold, but it seems to work. I'll resolve the fear later. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Fear doesn't have to be instantly resolved.
I'd like to think like as she tries to grab the wisp, it passes through her hand, but the temperature like compare like yeah we are in a blizzard, but like the temperature of the wisp like significantly drops, which she pulled her hand back not in fear but just like the sensation just jolted her.
Yeah, as well. Your hand passes through the wisp. You can see the wisp, well, not really dance, but kind of like twirl in the air in reaction to you touching it. It kind of goes up the carriage and, well, it kind of like surrounds the carriage, or not surrounds, whirls around the carriage, and well, it doesn't seem hostile to you. But as your hand passes through it, you can hear it cry more, and it's a lot clearer now. Now that it's actually a bit longer, it kind of screams a bit as.
Wonderful. Did
Ooh.
someone do something?
Noya, you hear the ice crack beneath your feet. As rising up are bones, fingers, joints, and a skull. Alright, let's enter combat.
I was
We're
wondering.
fighting skeletons. We're
I was
fighting
wondering where the
skellies.
inhabitants are. There they are.
Alright. And, okay, let me. Oh, this is unfortunate. The wizard's standing here.
You know what? I'm slowly acclimating to the fear sound. It's just that, every time someone rolls bad, the wind is just there to alert the party and say, like, hey, someone did fucking stupid.
Alright. Well,
No, it's fine. I have an escape route.
thankfully,
Do not worry.
opportunities are not a thing. So, alright. Well, normally I would say Daggerheart combat does not have to be resolved by violence, but these are undead. They don't think. So,
Okay.
I spent the fear to summon the skeletons, which means I'll keep the spotlight on myself. They just jam. They just jam. Noya, you see 5 skeletons pop out of the ground. You see 2 of them have armor and swords. You see 2 of them just naked skeletons. And the one that rose up and grabbed you, snaps off the lower half of itself and is trying to crawl all over you.
Ooh.
Yep.
I
And
hope
you
you're
can
having a wonderful time.
Noya is having a wonderful time as I spotlight this skeleton, the skeleton warrior, and as it rises up from the ground and tries to do a basic slash at you. +1 to hit.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
Odd 1. Reminder: as a GM, I roll with a D20.
Oh yeah.
That's a 13. Your evasion is 12.
Fuck.
Okay,
I
well,
mean, it's exactly 1 HP, but I am going to use my armor to negate that.
okay, you want to use an armor slot? Well, it would do I don't think it's likely to break through your armor. These are simply skeletons. It will do 6 damage, which is, well, would be in your minor threshold. You can use spend an armor to reduce that to 0. How do you block that? Or avoid that? Or dodge that? It's abstract. It doesn't have to be a block.
I'm not strong enough to use that. I could just at least move in a way where no. I was thinking like, oh, I can just move in a way where the skeleton could like kind of impartially like protect me from like hit, but I can't do that. I'll just like kind of dodge. I'll just dodge backward.
Alright. You dodge backward and the skeleton's sword catches itself on the carriage wheel. Alright. That your spent enemy adversary resolved. Spotlight back on you guys, whoever wants to.
Okay.
No initiative.
First of all, I'm going to wait. Is behind me the carriage?
You are, yep. There is kind of like, let's say the carriage, there's like a bit of like 4 feet of the carriage sticking out of the ground. So you currently have to walk around it if you want to go.
Can I walk? What if the other side?
On the other side, yeah, you can get.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get through there, and I'm going to spend a hope to use. Wait, first of all, wait. Okay, I'm gonna use Arcane Door. When you have no adversaries within melee range, make a spellcast roll 13. On a success, spend a hope to create a portal from where you are to a point within far range. You can see it closes once a creature passes through. So as long as I am far away from, or far enough from melee range, I'm going to spellcast roll, and hopefully on a success, make a portal to get away.
Okay, far range is equivalent of 60 feet, so that is a 60-foot teleport.
It's alright.
Alright?
But am I far enough for far from melee?
Yeah, melee is within 5 feet, so like this.
Okay,
So,
I'm far
lowest
enough.
does not count, it's in the air.
+2, please.
That's a
Okay,
threat. That still
exactly.
happens, and that's a fear.
Mhm.
Alright. 60 feet is a lot. So yeah,
I'm gonna go behind Lulu.
okay. Noia opens a door, passes through it, and Lulu, you feel her now behind you. Yeah, skeletons. And with a fear, that means spotlight is back on me. Alright. Well, first of all, I gain a fear, but second of all, I'm gonna spend that fear anyway to say that Zorik, a group of bones comes up below your feet. Oh, there's more.
Oh no, there's more of them. Oh my god.
As and one closer to Vail. Oh, this will be fun. Hey, Zorik, they're surrounding you. And
Gee, I wonder if there's something similar to Pact tactics.
and what's that? And well, one thing I will say is that I can spotlight them again. I'll do another skeleton warrior, just a basic D20 +1. I'm just gonna roll free with this one since it's easier. 16. That should hit you, right, Zorik? Right. I mean, this should be minor damage. They're just skeletons. That would be 4 minor damage. Yep. Do you just want to eat that? Just want to eat that? Because that's just 1 damage. Or you can spend armor. Spend 1 armor, so you take 0 damage. You block them with your weapons, or your hard scales, whichever. Alright. That's the spotlight back on you guys. Who wants to take it?
I'll let Zorik or Vail take it. Yeah, you can go for it.
Go for it. Just take it. Go. All right. Should also. Also, yes, this is Silk Song music. I want it to be a little different for Daggerheart, so this is Silk Song music.
Yeah. God, what area was this?
This is the Choir Gauntlet, I think.
Oh. Oh, it's that. Yeah. I haven't done that boss yet. I mean, like, not boss, but like gauntlet yet. Because I'm so scared of the 12 rounds of enemies.
Fair. Yeah. I'll just say now that I picked these songs specifically because they have a choral element. There's a choir behind them, and yeah, Whisperwind. Singing. Seeing all these skeletons around me, Zorik's gonna smirk and huff a smoky breath. I set this up specifically for you as she holds her axe horizontally, swings them all around with brute force. Attack the skeleton nearest to me. If I succeed, I'll spend a hope to do whirlwind. Spin attack! Go! I guess you can target. There's a dredge and there's a warrior. Not dredge the Goliath. No, not him. There's the unarmored skeleton and the armored skeleton. If I hit one first. Do you target the one without armor or the one with armor?
Gee.
Without. Alright.
And then in a
Yep.
cruel twist of fate, it actually has more evasion.
It actually has 8 evasion. This is a minion. This is your tutorial combat. Come on, you shouldn't fail here. This is our tutorial combat. Come on, difficulty 8. Difficulty 8. 18 with fear. Okay, you hit. And I will give you good news is that since this is a minion, the skeleton dredge, which means it has 1 hit point and instantly dies. Now you can spend the hope. I will resolve the fear later. Now you can spend a hope to spin. Spin to win. Sure, let me look at the card for that. That's Blade, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Whirlwind. Oh yeah, you also succeed against the others because 18 is enough to hit them. Just roll damage now. Since you're rolling damage for the first time, remember, you guys are level 2, which means, yep, your damage is 2 dice. That's going to be 17 damage, which is severe. Zorik? Yeah, Zorik, you get all 3 of them down. Severe damage is enough to one-shot them.
They're just skeletons.
Alright, well, you're glad she's coming along with you. Alright. Well, damn. You can move if you want.
It feels so nice being carried by like other tanks.
Yeah, this is your DPS. This is your DPS melee. Yeah, she's good. She's good against hordes. Spin attack. Lock in. You can move if you want. Movement is within close range, which is 30 feet, so just it's same as D&D.
Okay, can I move closer? I want to move to close range of the top zombies here.
Yeah, Spotlight's already done with you when you get Spotlight.
Oh, okay.
15 feet upper right. And well, okay. And well, Zorik rolled with fear, which does mean that, well, which does mean that Spotlight is back on me, the GM, and I didn't tick up my fear counter again because I am immediately about to use that fear to summon the last group. Don't worry, this is the last one. The last group, as
My god.
Lulu, near you, you can hear a heavier clank of metal as you can see a great sword emerge from the ice. It's over here.
Yeah, you said that this is just tutorial
As an,
combat.
ar- as an armored skeleton knight rises up from the ground, flanked by two skeleton archers behind it. And well, the skeleton knight immediately takes its spotlight on you. I'm at least kind. I'm targeting the tanks first. And this one is rolling with a much scarier +3 to hit. This is your tutorial combat, but I didn't say it was gonna be 18. They are rolling hot. Okay, this one, I think, yeah, this one is actually gonna roll with 2 dice, 2d10 +2. Oh my god! Surprisingly, this is still not severe damage for Lulu.
What the fuck do you mean it's not?
This is still only major damage for her because her severe damage threshold is 26.
Yeah,
So-
sure, 26. Head ass.
Yeah, like I said, she's one of your tanks. Do you want to do anything against 2 damage? Yeah, armor. Okay, you take 1 damage.
Did I die or Vi die?
I think Vi died.
Oh, there we go.
Can I be heard now, or
Yep.
is the YouTube just stop? Oh wait, I think. Oh, there you go. My audio settings switched. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what I was saying that Lulu, you take 1 damage, but the Skeleton Knight triggers a passive and a reaction. The Skeleton Knight is a bruiser, which has the passive feature, Terrifying. When the Knight makes a successful attack, all PCs in close range lose a hope, and I gain a fear. Close range is, I'm pretty sure, let me double check. Close range is within 30 feet. So,
Yeah, 30's large.
Vail, Lulu, and Noya, all of you lose 1 hope from the terrifying aura of the Skeleton Knight.
No.
It's kind of rude.
So
Yeah,
mean.
this is the mini boss. So yeah, and it has
Tutorial. It's alright.
so that yeah.
You can take
Okay.
it.
I'm pretty sure it has a reaction, but that does not trigger right now. That's all I can do. Oh yeah, I gain a fear. Okay, well, spotlight's back on you guys if you guys want to take it.
Lily could take it.
Oh damn.
I'm gonna help Lulu out. I
Okay,
want to
question.
cast Bolt Beacon.
Okay, you can type your question high. Bolt beacon on what?
On the mini boss.
Lulu did take 1 damage. Yes. Wait, I think Vail has a reaction. Lulu took 1 damage.
Oh wait.
Thankfully she has unarmored defense because she tanked that damage. I'll do a reaction to damage the one who attacked Lulu. Tell us what you do. Warlock. When an ally within close range takes damage from a target you can see, make a spellcast reaction roll, so make a spellcast roll. On a success, mark a stress to deal d6 damage. Okay, 2d6 in that case. So mark a stress and roll your instinct. 17 with hope. You don't gain hope from this, remember? A reaction roll, you don't gain a hope. But you successfully 2d6 damage. Go. Mark stress. I guess I'll mark a stress for you. and 7 damage is just barely under major damage. 1 HP, but that's still gonna look like this. It still only has like 6 HP, so it's still 1/6 of the HP. Remember, Daggerheart HP bars are a lot lower. Okay, as Lula got hurt, everyone else sees Vail point out what I think is a staff, as dark shadows surround the skeleton knight and rebuke its hit. Huh, that's its magic. That's just my reaction, right? Yep, the spotlight is not on you. It's not your turn. It's still... well, you can take the spotlight, or Noia, whoever wants to. It's you or yeah. Whoever wants to take the spotlight can move. Now, it's back on you guys.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast Bolt Beacon, which is make a spellcast roll against a target within far range. On a success, spend a hope to send a bolt of shimmering light down towards them, dealing D8 plus 2 magic damage. Using my proficiency, target becomes temporary vulnerable and glows brightly until the condition is cleared.
Yep, it's guiding bolt. Right. Spellcast roll. Roll me a spellcast roll, which for you is knowledge.
Each plus 2.
That's going to be a 19 with fear. Oh my god, they're actually rolling.
Oh no.
Okay, well, okay. 19 is still going to be enough to hit, so deal your damage.
Okay.
As I gain fear. I'm racking up fear.
I'm scared.
That's going to be... It's 2d8 now, actually. Remember, you're level 2.
2D. Oh, right.
Proficiency.
I'll just roll another.
How many dice you roll for damage, so add another d8.
Just flat D8?
Mm-hmm. D8 plus 8. So 7 plus 8, 15. 15 is now actually going to be severe damage, actually.
Ooh, nice.
Alright, so that's going to do 3 whole points of damage and make it vulnerable. Now there's your DPS wizard.
And I will take a couple more steps back to be in far range.
Vulnerable. For those who don't remember, vulnerable is essentially you have advantage to hit it. How many steps back?
One more.
One more step back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you roll with fear, which means the spotlight's back on me. I get to move... Okay. Okay, so I will move twice. You gave me a fear, and the spotlight's back on me. I'm gonna spend a fear to essentially spotlight myself twice. Back to spending a fear. And what I will do is... Skeleton Dredges, the minions. Hi, Syzygy, you haven't been given attention yet.
Hi.
So song music does go hard, it really does. I will spend a fear to trigger group attack from the Skeleton Dredges. They may be 1 HP minions, but the thing that minions in Daggerheart can do is that they can attack in unison. So, okay. Close range is... remind me, close is 30 feet, or was it 15? I think it's 30.
Close is 30.
Yeah, 30. Close is 30, so... Yeah, even this one can reach you then. Syzygy, you see 4 of these things just crawl across the ice.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's comforting.
This one goes past Vail. This one goes to you, and this one crawls to your side. They all gang up on you, and okay. They all roll, I think, only one time. Yep, they all roll once. So just a basic d20. Thankfully, you have the highest evasion in this party, so this might not hit.
Really?
I think 2. Okay, it's not gonna hit you. So describe to me how you are avoiding getting swarmed by basic skeletons.
All right. They're all on the floor, right?
Yep.
Tap dancing. I'm just kidding.
2 of them are on the floor. 2 of them are regular sized skeletons that are unarmored. They have nothing on them.
All right, so I'm just imagining it like those silly ass sequence in movies where they're trying to avoid stuff and it's going in the most slow motion manner, and at the same time I don't know where I'm stepping, but somehow it still works. and I'm doing limbos and stuff like that, and I'm dodging like the swing of an arm, and I just go sideways and all, and it's all very cinematic, but it looks stupid. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Alright, well that was one action. I'm gonna spend the other fear as the archers cock their bows.
Well, what did I ever do?
Rival them, I guess? Okay, wait. Let's see here. Alright. Oh, this is fun. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna spend another fear. You guys have been giving me enough fear. I'm gonna spend another one. To have a second archer shoot. Okay, one archer is gonna shoot at Syzygy. The other archer is gonna shoot at Lulu. The skeleton archers have a passive ability, which I will read, called Opportunist. Passive. When two or more adversaries are within very close range of a creature, all damage the archer deals to that creature is doubled.
Oh, that's wonderful.
They only deal 1d8 damage, but that's gonna double because both of you are within very close of two creatures.
So severe damage. Then it goes to like 8.
So, well, it's going to be, they have a +3 to hit. They are archers. They are more accurate. First one's Syzygy, second one is Lulu. Alright. 16 on Syzygy and 20 on Lulu. I think neither of you can avoid that. Both of them will deal 1d8 plus 1 physical to you, doubled. Nope. 20? What do you mean, nope? Tell me. Oh no, it hits me.
Yeah.
So the first archer is going to deal 14 damage to Syzygy, which is just major
Can
damage.
Yeah, it's major. Can I armor that?
Yep, you can armor that to reduce it to 1. And
Yeah.
minor for Lulu because she is a fucking tank. So unless you want to mark that, you can just tank 1 damage. And I'm pretty sure... Yep, that's all the archers can do. I will say that the archers each move a step back. That's a spotlight off me. Back to you guys.
Lulu, you could take this turn.
Lulu, go ham. I'm getting my revenge. You have advantage on the knight. Which is a d6. Oh my god, the knight nearly... The knight... It's going to be 25 with hope. That's not a crit, is it? It's not. No, it's not. But it is a 25. God damn. All right. Well, you definitely succeed, and you gain a hope. Almost a crit. All right then. I'm gonna do a dragon punch. This tiny halfling is going ham. Also known as a Shoryuken. Alright. Oh, the music loop. Anyways. Deal your damage, remember? Two dice because you're level 2. Also, I have Body Basher. Oh, Body Basher. You could end this right now. Add my strength to damage. Holy shit! Wait, your damage is a d20? That was a d20?
Okay, I was scared for a second.
Aww. But +9. That's
Plus
going
9, 14.
14. That's just you just hit its severe threshold. That was exactly enough. Body Basher helped. Okay. Okay, you deal 3 damage. Alright, sure you can. Let's see here. Is it enough? 3 damage. That's enough. How do you do this? It only got to move once. It got bodied. Lulu is a fucking god. I punch its skull off its body. It flies so far up, it gets carried by the wind. That's funny. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to interrupt you as the skeleton knight has a reaction. Dig 2 graves. When the knight is defeated, they make one final attack against a target within very close range. It has, as the skull flies upwards, you can see its hands raise up and try to bring its sword down one last time on you as it tries to take you down with it. It's okay. It has this as its final hurrah. Oh!
Jesus. You don't get crits, right?
I do.
Oh, okay, you do get crits.
Let me tell you how Daggerheart crits work. It's not double the dice. No, it's roll your damage, and all of the dice you roll add the maximum value. So this would normally be okay. This is dig 2 graves. I'll read what it says. On success, the target takes 2d4 plus 8 physical damage, plus 8 because of the crit, and then you lose 1d4 hope. So first of all, I'll roll the damage. 2d4. Also forward that's the crit counter for me. 20 damage, which is still major damage. It's still 2 HP for her.
It's 26, right?
Do you want to armor that? Armor again? Okay, one more. Look at all the damage she's taken. She's still like that. Also, dig 2 graves, the final part of the reaction, you lose 1 hope. And I'm pretty sure... Yep, that's all it does. It fully drops dead. That wasn't so bad. Oh, the one I just got. It says fuck you and then dies. Okay, well, since you guys roll with hope, spotlight's still on you.
Alright, I take this one.
Okay, Syzygy wants to go.
How far is 30 feet from me?
30 feet is within this range, within that range, that's within 30, Noia's within 30.
Oh, so every other skeleton is in 30.
Okay, pretty much everything that counts is within 30, yeah.
Alright, just a question, but for my conjure swarm, for fireflies, when it says make a spellcast roll against all adversaries in close range, is it each and every one, or is it just one roll for all of them?
One roll for all of them. You roll once, and we just compare the number to see if it passes.
Alright, I think I could go for that, but whoever wants to move, you guys could go move first.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not hitting you guys, but yeah.
Yeah. I move.
Oh wait, Syzygy is making a move, right?
Yeah.
I'd say for this... Syzygy, are you gonna be standing still?
Yeah, I'm gonna be standing still.
You can essentially... Okay. Yeah, Vail can move, you can do your action. Essentially, when the spotlight is on you guys, it's all of you guys. Move for free. One move, one action. That's essentially how it works. So you can just... Spotlight isn't just on Syzygy, it's on all of you guys. So Vail can take the move, you can take the action.
Alright then.
One person move.
Alright, so...
One person move unless Syzygy rolls with hope, and then you get another spotlight. I think that's how it works.
Okay, I just go conjure swarm and all that. So conjure swarm, I just simply, I guess I take out something from my pocket and I sprinkle it around, and all of a sudden, all around me, there starts to become some flickers of light that slowly solidify into little fireflies that swarm around the skeletons.
Okay, do your spellcast roll as... Where's that one image of that one teacher who released, like, bees on, like, multiple children? 21 with hope.
Still hope. Okay.
Alright.
So, I'm assuming that's for every single person.
That's gonna hit
here,
everything.
Right? Yeah. That's a 2d8 plus 3.
It's Oprah, I think. This is a second level card, yeah.
Yeah. So since it's second level, it's a 2 hope.
Oh, wait. Is it... What domain was this again?
This is Sage.
Sage. Conjure Swarm, yeah, it's this one. Oh wait. Oh wait. Let me read here. Okay. So it's 2d8 no matter what your tier is, because normally it would scale with proficiency. It says proficiency. This is 2d8 no matter what your proficiency is. Okay.
Yeah.
Firefly. A series summoning fireflies. Make a spellcast roll against all adversaries within close range. Spend a hope 2d8 all targets you succeed against. So basically everything takes 15. So that's this dredge gone. That's all of these gone.
That's wonderful.
Gone. That's this gone. That's this gone. And everything else is 15. That's this gone.
That's wonderful.
That's this.
I'm sorry, chat.
Wait. Wait, does this one not have HP? Oh, it does. And that's all. That's all gone.
I'm sorry, chat.
And they all drop dead.
That ability is so broken.
I mean, like, it's crowd control, I guess.
I mean, it's broken because the skeletons have piss poor defenses. They're tier 1 anyway.
True.
It's only broken because of that. And well, and yeah, and
Fireflies. It's not even bees, it's fireflies.
You would not believe your eyes.
10 million fireflies.
I'm glad everyone got to show something off during the fight at the very least. But that was a one-way ended, goddamn. And like yeah, it's sure close range is 30 feet. That was working as intended. That was as intended.
That ability still kills me.
Yeah. I'm still wondering how fireflies can kill, but like, for the sake of it, they just kind of like have little explosions, I guess, when they get cast.
Druids also have that. Daggerheart Ilfrina could have that too. Anyways,
Right,
yeah.
stage domain.
Skeletons are all dead twice.
Right. Okay. Well, at least we got a taste of what we'll be expecting more of here.
Oh yeah, this is only the entrance.
We're a little past the entrance, but yeah.
Little past the entrance.
Lower side. Whispering.
The wisp.
Yeah,
The wisp screams, and then moves up into the valley.
Well, at least we have a little guide.
It's not gone yet, but it is moving up north. You can choose what to do, whatever you want to do.
I guess we can follow it. It's not hostile at all to me, at least.
All right. Well, there's all that's left for you here is whatever you can grab or glean from the skeletons, the still turned over merchant's carriage with its contents buried in the ice, and well, whatever else you wanted to look at in the environment. That's all that's left of you here.
You can get loot.
Yeah. Is there an option to get a secondary weapon like one of their swords?
All right then. Let's that for scavenge. What would that be? Wait. I mean, I don't want to do. Oh, I'd say it's probably finesse for yeah. I'd say it's finesse. Who wants to do a finesse roll? Who wants to do a
because
finesse roll?
I just remember like back with QQ,
Or
I was miserable when going melee because I only had ranged.
for looting,
Yeah.
looting stuff that's buried in the snow. Finesse to see if you can get stuff out. Yeah, that was tutorial time then. I'll try. 22 with fear. I'm gonna take up the fear later, but as you loot, you can pick up some swords. Let's say, roll me. Okay, roll me one d4. 3. Okay, so the knight is fully damaged. You're not getting. Lulu knocked everything inwards in the knight. Everything is bent on the knight. That would have been the 4. But you can get. Uh, let me double check something. Actually, no. When I'm checking, I have a Discord channel for. I have a Discord channel for this. What am I doing? Uh, here. You can get okay. Short swords. Yeah, short swords. Just the basic ones. They are. Short swords are tier 1 agility secondary weapons. You can get 3 of them from the skeletons. The archers probably aren't going to have anything better than what you already have since you have a tier 2 longbow. 3 short swords. And well, with your finessing, Zorik, you can tell that's mostly what you can loot from the skeletons. What you can tell though is that Zorik, you're well traveled, you'd say. You are, right? Just say yes or no. Yeah. It doesn't take you much, Zorik, to identify that these clothing, this armor on skeletons are mercenary armor. These skeletons are the remains of hired help. It's pretty easy to guess the ones who were hired to guard this carriage. They were all buried in the snow. But with the looting of the short sword, you can also tell that, well, you try to get stuff from the carriage, but you can still see that something is buried in the ice, whatever that locked chest was that still is under the ice. With that fear, though, I will say that because you rolled fear, though, the blizzard does seep over. Everyone roll me another strength reaction roll. DC 13. We love rolling with fear. I'm gonna use my community dice for this.
Oh, yay.
Remember, you don't gain fear or hope from this roll. It's just to see if you can beat a 13. Just tell me who fails. Before you make an action roll,
I failed with fear.
+1 bonus. Yay! Yeah. You failed. Well, you just fail, Noia. You don't gain.
Okay.
You don't generate any fear. You gain 1 stress.
Yay, we're getting stress. Love that.
13 is exactly what you needed. Thankfully. +1, so 14. Hog. Okay, so anyone else who failed other than Noia? Yeah. Vail.
Oh, no.
Vail already doesn't like this place. Oh no, Vail.
How
Okay.
stressed are you?
Okay, well, you can tell Zorik that the chest is still buried under the ice. You're probably gonna need some considerable strength to break it free from the ice.
If only we had Bjorn had
If
slots.
only we had
Bjorn,
two strengths.
yeah, like 2 strength. Only we had like a big tank.
If only we had big muscles in this party. That's if you want to get the box, though. Do you want to risk staying here a bit longer? Up to you guys. It is loot.
Oh no, I'm following the wisp.
Noia's
I'm
already.
gonna go ahead.
Alright. What to do? What do you want to do? Follow the wisp and get a head start on it? Or do you spend time grabbing that loot that nobody's gonna claim anyway? All of its possessors all of the ones who possessed it are dead.
Yeah. I mean, I'm taking one of the short swords if you guys don't mind.
I'm following the wisp. Okay, let me put those swords in my inventory. Do you guys want to take a lunch break soon, or Should we continue? I'll follow Wispy.
Up to y'all.
Alright, you guys all follow the Wisp.
We follow.
Okay. One thing. Okay. I'm not gonna do this a second time, so I will just narrate. As the scene changes, you guys follow the Wisp. Thankfully, gaining a head start on it since you didn't spend time. Since you didn't spend time on. Since you didn't spend time on lingering in the area. One thing though is that you notice is that Dez's premonition does come true. As much as you like chase the wisp, it is getting stronger. The sky darkens with the blizzard, the sun no longer shining through the clouds. You know it still has to be daytime now, but it's hard to tell in the blanketed snow. And it's my choice now. Do you press on for further advantage? Or do you camp out for a short rest? I am asking this because short resting is optional. If you short rest, you can recover some stuff, like stress, armor, HP, other things. If you push on, I don't get more fear, because remember, resting gives me fear.
I think
I think I'm fine with pressing on
we're
unless
good.
others. Yeah.
Or not that badly damaged.
You want to press on?
Yes.
Let's do for continue on. Anyone else?
Yeah? Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. Okay, unanimous.
Press on. Alright, since you're choosing to press on though, I will ask you guys for a second roll this time. Same thing. Well, I wonder who's leading navigation. This time,
G!
since you are choosing to press on even in harsher conditions, DC 15 instinct roll for the leader. Again, this is a roll.
Jeez!
The others can choose to roll with a reaction. The others can choose to help. You can say you do the same thing as you did before.
Oh, we can do the same thing. Okay, I'll do the same thing.
If you want. Alright.
With knowledge.
This time it's 15.
Alright, since we're now technically
Exactly.
following the wisp,
Yep.
more than anything, for that, can I use Gifted Tracker to, see what direction they go?
Gifted Tracker normally just gives you an answer, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay, I'll give you situational advantage for this. D6.
Advantage, okay.
Oh,
I think-
the ones who rolled 10 subtract 1 from the total.
Yeah, it's a +2 and a -2, so it's a flat 3. It's fine though.
We just canceled each other out. Okay, Syzygy, we're gonna have you carry us for this.
Alright, so we have a 3 from myself and advantage. Alright, so what's the DC again? 15?
15 this time.
Dear God.
You're
Alright,
pressing
let's
on
pray.
even though the weather turned harsher.
Banger.
Wait,
Never
why-
lose hope with me. Alright.
Oh, never
Alright.
mind. It still
Give
works.
me that hope.
Gain a hope. Thankfully, it's a success with hope. Syzygy, you can narrate how you navigate through a thicker blizzard and prevent the party from gaining another point of stress.
Alright. How do I say this? The trek upwards to the next part of the valley is a little bit harder as would be expected and as they were warned. However, the presence of the Will-O-Wisp and the overall combined efforts of the party, although I wouldn't say some are struggling, but this narration I shouldn't be. The additional help of the Will-O-Wisp at least guiding the way and sometimes even warming up the path to where they should go, at the very least helps out the party overall in traversing the steps. Although that some paths are snow blocked or have some fallen trees or some struggle to get through some icy terrain, overall the journey was not that hard to deal with, and eventually the party gets through to the next section, even though they still don't know what the majority of the party's names are.
Alright. Well, one thing I will say is, your direction is Ishara's Grove. From the guidance you got, you know that there is supposed to be a bridge further ahead. Thankfully, through sheer brute force, foolishness, or bravery, the line is gray. You manage to power yourself through a harsher bit of storm to a point where it actually kind of somewhat clears. Not fully, but the blizzard no longer becomes part of your problem as you are able to see a bit further ahead than normal earlier. Perhaps you just waded through a bit of stronger part of the storm. One thing you notice though is that you know as a ranger, Syzygy, your maps are accurate. You know the lay of the land. You should see a
Yeah.
bridge by now. So, the new question is, why
Where is it?
isn't there one?
Huh.
You're supposed to cross this
Um.
to the grove on the other side, but you see remnants of pillars and stones and rubble, but no bridge.
This is reminiscing me of this is I'm getting deja vu with
So,
the
for your next
ooh.
traversal challenge, cross a freezing river.
Ah,
Does
no
anyone know how to
wonder we
swim?
have well plight.
Hmm.
No wonder.
Den of the
But we
Serpent.
only have one potion. Oh no, what should we do?
Is this my punishment for not using the other side? You were look. I said it was an exploration game as well, so part of it is I'm not saying that a flight subclass would have been super useful in an exploration game, but it might have been super useful in an exploration game. It was just a naturally fitting choice, but like at the same time, it's a fun challenge. Cross a gap into well freezing water, and I will say that one thing you notice is that the water is freezing, but it's also running. It's cold water, but it's running water. I will tell you this now. Okay, who wants to roll a knowledge check for me on the river?
I can do that.
I'm
DC,
so not used to being highest
I
in
think,
knowledge.
yep, DC 15 actually.
DC fit. Oh,
This yeah, we're out of the tutorial area now. This is actually challenging rolls now. 15 was
exactly.
Pacifica.
accepted, and you gain a hope. This is
Nice.
the Raging River. It's once again, it's leveled up because maybe now is a good time to use exploration packs. Yep. It's leveled up because we're in tier 2, not tier 1 anymore, but the Raging River is a traversal encounter, which, well, DC 15. Okay, so it has the following features. It is, well, first of all, it's freezing. Anyone who falls in the water, freezing, no roll required, automatically gets 1 stress. It is cold water. It is also a dangerous crossing. Crossing the river requires the party to, well, complete a progress counter. A progress countdown of 4. If you know, this is just basically saying, no progress counter, not a 4, it's leveled up. Progress countdown of 6. You need 6 successes in order to, well, pass the crossing.
How wide is the river?
Okay, well, the last feature of the river is undertow. As a fear action, or if you guys roll with fear, anyone caught in the river, well, not only do they gain a stress, they become vulnerable, and you have a feeling that considering the river, now you know this, Noya, is sometimes glowing, probably something spirit related and bad might happen.
Oh no.
How wide is the river? Well, I can tell you since you have ranger eyes right now, it's at least 115 feet.
I'll
Somebody
relay the information about, the glowing.
that's 50 feet ropes. Okay. While you guys are asking yourselves on what the plan is, you guys can roleplay about that if you want. I am gonna go eat some food. I'm still listening.
I pull out an inflatable raft. I'm just kidding.
I can't use my spellcast. I can't
You
just
can't see that there
teleport.
is remnants of rubble. There was probably a pillar here before, but it's gone now.
Is it like above water?
Yep, it is above water. Let's say this one is like uh 5 feet above water. Or 6 feet above water.
I can teleport. But it's only one creature, so I can only send one out.
Oh yeah, and Syzygy, you definitely know that the wisp went further north.
Ah, so they're now beyond this.
Mhm.
Damn, I'm jealous.
Swimming is a no-go. Yeah, I wonder if it's a good idea to swim in freezing cold water. It's freezing. That's not a good idea. Thank you, Stella. Thank you, Thank you, Stella.
We can use rope. Make some type of rope thing.
Remember, you guys have your exploration.
Yeah, we have our supplies.
And you have all of your other items that may be useful or maybe not. Up to you
But,
guys. I don't have a designated spot where an item would be useful. It's up to you guys to make them useful. I will just say that now. Those aren't key items that are required for a specific area. They're useful if you can make them useful.
oh, we're making another tightrope.
Now the
How
question is, can this party cross this gap faster than the Den of the Serpent King party? No.
So Ziggy, can you spot trees on the other
That would
side?
be an instinct roll since that's beyond like 60 feet, right?
I know you can see the map, but I am starting to count your rolls. Yeah, so this is, yeah. Instinct roll.
Yeah,
Everything is DC 15.
but yeah, it is an instinct roll if I have to see beyond like the river and all that.
Everything here is DC 15.
All right,
So,
I'll try to roll for it then.
you guys are rolling than 2d12, so your average is still like higher than 10 compared to a d20. So 15 is not as bad as D&D 15, but still, yeah, it's still moderately challenging. Now's the time to use
Great.
experiences, features, or whatever that's beneficial.
19 with fear. Oh no.
All right, 19 with fear. Are there any trees or like any landmarks on the other side?
You can see that there is a tree beyond this point, and you can see that there are trees at this point. You can see that there are trees here. One thing that you can see is that, okay, it's a 19, so you do succeed. One thing you are uncertain though is that, okay, since it's with fear, the trees look like they can hold. As a ranger, you can identify that. Your worry though with that fear is that they might not hold long if you tie something to them.
Oh dear.
That's the fear. They will hold. You're just not sure how long. And you'd rather not find out by taking long.
Huh? What's the game plan?
So let's tie 3 ropes together. Get to the other side. Lulu flies to it. Hold the rope. Let's play the world's most dangerous game of tightrope. How long are you guys? Do you guys want to keep going? We can stop whenever you guys want to. Like we always have multiple parts. Then we fucking die. That's what we're doing. Okay, who wants to tie the ropes together with finesse?
Who has good finesse? Mine's only flat.
Remember, you can help someone, like help action, like in D&D, by spending a hope to aid them and give them advantage. You can. Okay, now here. Okay, I will tell you guys multiple things that can help you. The help action can be done multiple times. If multiple people use help on the same person, you roll the advantage die multiple times and take the higher result. So you could just keep gambling until somebody rolls a 6 or something. One other thing that might help you is that, remember, tag team rolls can be used for things other than combat. If you have 3 hope, you can initiate your once per session tag team roll, once per player, once per session, and do something between 2 people. That was higher chance of success because it's 2 people rolling full rolls. So yeah, those are yeah. Other than that, experiences, cards, abilities, whatever you can come up with to help with the situation is a good time. It's a good time to use them. I don't got free hope, unfortunately.
I only
Yeah.
have 2 hope.
We didn't short rest, did we? I can tie and use my expertise to add to it. I could. What do I roll for the help? You just spend the hope and you give somebody a d6. So, to make this interesting, you can roll a d6. Sure. I like the person helping to be the one to roll the d6. Oh, I'm rolling. Okay, so high rolls a d6. You roll the finesse and add whatever high rolls. Oh, okay, so high's adding a 5 for you. All right, so I'll also use my community card because we're gonna need all of the bonuses. All right, community card. Come on, let's go. That's a 19 with fear. I'm just gonna hold on to that fear. I'm not gonna mark anything yet. I'm just gonna keep it safe. That's adding to the d6 then. So it's 19 plus the d6, or just it's 19 plus 5, so it's gonna be 24. Okay, you are this. Okay, despite the fear, yeah, as with the d6, despite rolling with fear, it doesn't affect the rope. You are confident it will hold. I'm not lying to you. Well, I will say I'm not lying to you. It will hold. I'm just keeping the fear for something else.
Oh,
I can do that. I am allowed to do that.
I am trying to comfort you, but also be scared.
I can't lie and say that the fear is gonna do nothing. It's gonna do something, but not to the rope. The rope is fine. Okay, I'm drinking the wing. I'm drinking the wing sprout. Godspeed, Lulu. All right, don't die. You have the wing sprout, and for the sake of flavor, how do your wings look like, Lulu? What do your wings look like, Lulu? Butterfly. Aww. All right, I love that. All right, and because it's just straight up have wings, I'm not gonna have you roll for anything to cross the river. You just have wings. Zzz. And you can fly over to the other side with no effort. But what do you do on the other side? Is there anything other than those trees I can tie to? Hmm. Well, there are rocks. It's still there are rocks, but you could fashion some rocks and spike and wedge it in between rocks if you want. Other than trees, it's just trees and rocks. Rocks you may be able to move with your strength if you want, and like fashion an anchor. Whether or not rocks are going to be more reliable than a tree, that's up to your judgment. And up to the dice, I guess. All right, fashion an anchor from rocks and twigs and tie the rope to that. That can all be one strength roll. I'll allow that. You know what? Okay, sure. Are you spending any experience, anything on any of this? Up to you. Or you can just roll flat. Nobody's close enough to help you with this. You're on your own. Oh shit! Okay. That's our first player critical success. Yippee! Damn. Okay, so remember, a critical success. Not, you get exactly what you want. I will straight up tell you, this rope is not falling. This
Thank
rope
God.
is not falling at all. You are so confident. You are amazing. They will tell stories about how well you tied this rope down. It will not fall. A blizzard could come and knock the trees down. This rope.
You know what? Lulu has it going for her. I was doubting her experience, her expertise. She's so great. The crit was so good that our DM just dies. That's how like amazing that rope tying was. It can hold houses, it can hold multiple people, like okay,
What
DM
did you
stop.
last hear from me? What did you last hear from me?
This is the it is more so like the general essence that it's fine now.
Okay. They'll tell. Okay, you heard that. So what I will say is that
Yeah.
also critical success means you gain a hope and you clear stress if you had any. But yeah, it will hold, very much so. In fact, it will hold so well that you could. It holds so well that you can fly. The wisp is just here. It's not exactly here. It's just token. You're confident it will hold. You can fly back even with how well you tied it, or you can just stay here. I will assume the same thing was done on the other side. Yeah. So yeah, because it was a critical success, I'll just say that yeah, it's also tied on the other side. Damn, Lulu. Okay, I'm gonna go first and just die. Lulu MVP. I'll just fly in circles on my end. Alright, Valen. You know what? I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna actually draw a line. I have a drawing tool. Let's say we tied it like here. That fine with you guys?
Yes.
Alright.
That's not a straight line. It's still a line.
It's still a line. Alright. And well, how do you want to cross? Vail?
He's our sacrifice.
I'm gonna take a
Think
piece of clothing, tie it to my hands, and put it over the rope. And then zip line. What role would you guys say that is? Or what role do you want to use?
finesse. No.
Finesse? Agility,
Sounds
finesse?
sounds like a finesse.
Could be stress, could be strength as well.
Could be
Finesse.
strength.
What do you want to use? Finesse. Sure, I'll allow it to be finesse. Do you want to add anything to this or have anyone else help you along? I will say that you need, yep, four of you to cross. Yep.
Could it
Okay.
also be an instinct roll since like first thought zipline?
It depends on how you execute it, really.
Okay.
My experience as a mercenary to this, he's using his deft hands. I've been hired to do similar shit. Okay, agent. Okay, James Bond. Alright. Okay, add your experience as a mercenary. Come on. Come on. 15. 15. 15. Come on. 25 with fear. Alright.
So the DM is pulling so many fear dice.
7
I guess
fear.
it makes up for.
My maximum is 12, so I'm only just barely over half.
Okay,
So
that's
this is
still not. That's still terrifying.
ended amount of fear. Oh my god, I'm dead. You cross, Vail. And as you cross, you are confident it will hold. There is no problem with the rope. There is no problem with your technique. There is, theoretically, nothing that should be going wrong here. And then, well, nothing's wrong with the rope. You just hear something. Where is it? Turn this off. I would recommend people turn up the stream volume, as it actually is gonna be diegetic. If I can find. Why not? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, there it is. You hear it. You hear what you're hearing right now. You hear splashing in the water. As it's not attacking, but it is singing. As you get closer to the rock, you can see something sitting on it.
Oh, we're so dead.
Yeah, this kind of goes hard. I'm vibing.
From Hades.
Of course. Is this? Oh, Skill and the Sirens.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, literal sirens. Right now.
So, okay, so I will. Okay, since it was Vail. Yep. You eventually get to the middle, and I will say that, yeah, Vail. I will spend a fear to sing a song that affects all targets within range, and you must succeed on an instinct reaction roll. I will spend a fear, Vail. It's not attacking. It's just being what it is. Take you, woman. Instinct reaction. No, you can't get. You don't gain hope or fear here. You don't gain any hope or fear here. You just. Oh, 10. The difficulty was 14, but you do gain a hope. Vail, you are considered entranced until you gain 2 stress. You are entranced, and what this just means is that the target can't act, and you are vulnerable. You are stuck here in this position. But with hope, since you roll with hope, Vail, you can say one thing to the rest of your party before you are entranced. Far away is Vail. 70 feet. Oh. Okay, new problem. Understand why people have Spiritwind now? So, that's a new problem. It's not attacking, Vail. It's just keeping you stuck there. But you can't move. Vail is effectively incapacitated right now by the song.
Uh-oh.
He's just dangling in the air.
Yep. Thankfully, Lulu made a really good rope. He's not in danger. I mean, other than his arm probably straining from being hanging there too long, but otherwise he's safe. Quotations.
We should have made like a rope way. Like
Yeah,
two
so,
sides. And then you just simply like twist the rope on one end and you just swing over.
But yeah, no, yeah. Now you know what was glowing under the river. River spirits, undead spirits. This gave the
Okay.
river
Can
looks-
I note that down into my journal?
Want to note down the river specter, the siren, the river specter. All right. You want to use this as your Pokedex log?
Yes.
All right, then you note it down. Okay, so yeah, this is your new problem now. Have fun. Yeah, it is singing this exact song.
Well, lady, I can't exactly come over to you when I'm frozen.
The river continues to glow.
Who wants to go next?
I'll say you have 1 minute.
1 minute. Oh.
It was 2 minutes, the total.
Okay.
You could fly over and punch it right now.
I mean, you can punch it like make her fall back to the water. Stop, like make her stop singing. You know what would be funny? We can do a tag team. I can teleport right over to that rock. I can teleport right over to that rock. You can fly over and we can both punch her. I mean, we could.
You could force stress out Vail. Do you have 3 hope?
Oh, right. I need one more hope though. I can't do that.
You can try to plan something else and roll to gain hope, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. Yes. All-out attack, or tag team attack. You roll, and the other person rolls, and we take whichever one you prefer. If the roll that you picked was a roll with hope, both of you gain 1 hope. If the roll you picked was a roll with fear, I gain an amount of fear equal to the success. If you deal damage, you add both of your damage together, and that's the total damage you deal. If it's 2 different damage types, physical or magic, you choose which, and it deals that amount of damage combined. Yeah, we can have a lunch break if you guys want. And turn in a bed if you want. A river spectre state of Spiritwind, first time you've ever seen of the creature. Okay. Roll me a knowledge roll for that. You can add a +1 because you know of the spectre. "13 with fear." Ooh. I think that's a failure with fear. It's a 14. Yep, it's a difficulty 14. You rolled bad there. Wait. Aha, do you want to use your...
Can I use experience?
experience?
I want to
Experience
use
can be
my
called before the
experience.
roll.
Before, fuck. I forgot.
Anything that can help with failures?
Do I have anything to roll?
If it has something.
The thing is, I have adaptability with I fail a roll that utilized one of my experience, I can mark the stress to reroll. But then I made it without using my experience. Oh,
Just this once I can allow it if you want. Just this once. But you have to spend a hope to use the experience. And then reroll.
alright.
And then does adaptability also make you use like a stress or something?
Yeah, adaptability uses stress.
Okay. So you need a stress and a hope to reroll this. And you add your experience.
Oh,
Wanna do it? Yes. Alright. Gain stress. Mark the hope. Reroll it and add your experience. I can mark another stress. Use adapt.
so I can double my experience modifier.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, double your stress. Another stress to Noia. Oh boy. You stayed in school. This is the benefit of staying in school.
Wait, so that makes 2 plus 4. So 6 plus 6.
Plus 6.
And plus 6 reroll.
Alright. $28 with fear.
Oh my god.
28 is definitely a success. Your question was... These creatures... Yes. Okay, here's what you know. These creatures are native to Spiritwind in the sense that they are the river. These specters are spirits trapped in the cold of the river. This is the River of Souls. That name is not just a flavor. It's a literal river of the dead spirits trapped in the ice-cold water. They are simply, well, the lingering spirits of those who died in the valley, flowing into further north in the valley. So this river goes further north. And you know that they want to drag you in there because you are an alive person. You are very warm. They want to drag you out. One thing is, since you rolled with fear, this technically answers your question, but in a bad way. The bad news is, you know also, that these things are not typically alone. There are others in the water. They're just not singing yet. And you know, currently, I will tell you, Noia, I do need more hope points. We chose to push through without a short rest. This is what we are challenging ourselves to do. You do know, Noia, that when they start singing together, the song will be more difficult to resist. There is only one singing right now. The one on the rock.
Oh, yeah. So I can still, with one last hope, I can still at least attempt to try to negate or stop her from singing. But then again, she's a spirit.
I will say now, considering you guys got yourselves in this situation, if anybody rolls a failure with fear, they attack. That's a failure with fear. If somebody rolls a failure with fear, they attack. I will just say that now. You don't have to solve this with combat, but a failure with fear will mean attack. I will tell you that now.
Wait, actually, I have sleep. Is your sleep? Slumber.
Lumber. Oh.
Can I use that? But then I need to be very close though. The only problem is I need to go closer, which means I need to go to the... I'll use the bridge. The rope, I mean.
could try and
Oh,
distract.
you could.
You could make it separate roles, or you could make it a tag team.
Wait, only one person has to have the 3 hope, or both need to have
One
3 hope?
person, only one person. Okay.
Okay,
The person who spends the hope is the one who initiates it. Each of you guys, as player, can initiate a tag team once per session. But the one who participates can join in for free. It's just the one who initiates has to spend it, and is the one leading it. If you succeed in the tag team with hope, both of you gain 1 hope back anyway. So it's a gamble. You can spend 3 hope and possibly gain 2 back if you succeed. Or you could give me 2 fear if you succeed with failure. Or if you fail with fear. Or succeed with fear.
Okay.
It is a bit of a gamble.
Zorik
It is only
needs 1 more hope.
the specters.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do?
I just need a distraction so I can cast it.
I have 3 hope. You could tag team with Lulu.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
What's the plan?
I need you to distract.
The one singing is the
What?
one on the rock.
Oh wait. All I need to do is to get close enough to not be tranced by the song, and I can cast. But yeah, if I crush, she's still singing either way. Are you punching her? I mean, if we fail, we're gonna start combat anyways. So I think punching her is worth a shot. Whatever we do, combat will start. I'm
And even
gonna.
Okay, random question, go. And even if combat does start, your goal is to cross the river, not defeat.
Yes.
I can tell you, Noya, they won't venture farther from the river. Their souls are trapped in the river.
The
You know
traps
that.
in the river.
They won't go beyond the river. If you simply get out of this, they can't follow you.
Just run away.
Random question, ask away. Since Zorik is seaborn, she's an adventurer, could she have had a chance before we should card Sirens along the trip? I'd allow that, yeah. Yeah. Possible. Yeah. Maybe not Spectre Sirens, but some sort of enchanter on the sea, yeah. Possible. She assumed these two might work the same? I'd say yeah. It's a different creature, but it's a specter rather than a siren, but they use the same tactic. An enchanting song. I clog my ears. You could. You could. What do you use to clog? Is there something in your Explorer's pack that lets you clog it? Well, you can try that. You'll just need something to clog your ears. Perhaps something useful that you can pull out once per session. There's cotton walls or beeswax.
Yeah, I was thinking about cotton balls. I was like, is cotton a common thing to use? To
item
start
worked
fires
as-
or something?
The The item works as there's various items there that's random things that might be useful. You're the one who decides if there's one in there. It could be, sure. It's an abstract item. You pull out something that's useful in the moment right now. That's how the item is meant to work, yes.
Wait,
All it costs is to
if
spend.
we- just cover our ears. Is the packing not still needed?
Is the what?
Wait, if covering our ears might be useful too, as a thing against the song. Would the tag team role still be needed?
That's up to you guys. I mean, a tag team role is just way more likely to succeed.
Alright, right. We need that.
And you guys are low on hope. You haven't rested yet.
Sure, why not?
Okay. You and Lulu could do the tag team, and Snow can do her own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's the tag team role? A tag team attack?
Gonna punch her. Nice.
Yeah. Alright. As described, this spotlight is currently on you.
I'll let Lulu start off. Big distraction, go.
Right. So tag team role, I'm gonna get within. Within 30 feet and launch my gauntlet at her. Literally. She will literally throw hands. Okay, this is within 30. Noya, what's your range requirement?
But I still need to cross a decent amount of the rope. So I'm just going to. It's spellcasting work.
You'll have to
like, do it.
How what?
How spellcasting works, like visual something
Same thing, you need hands.
hands, but
At least one hand.
we can okay. Oh no, I need to one hand this. Crossing. Okay, wait, I have an idea. I can do whatever Vail did to cross the river, but when I cast the spell, I'll just do it with one hand. It's gonna be momentarily anyway.
So you need to succeed on finesse first, then.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
I think the rope DC is still like 15.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Wait,
Well,
well, Lulu might have reassurance! Yes!
thank you, my goat,
Does that cancel
my
out?
goat.
Does that cancel out gaining here? It's a full reroll? That's reassurance? Oh yeah, it is. You can offer assistance. You're out. It's a full reroll. Nothing happens. Okay. Well, how do you reassure Noya? How do you reassure Noya? I guess once per rest. How do your sheer aura of confidence reassure Noya? Noya! Get your head in the game! Let's go! Let's go!
I feel.
You feel reassured.
Oh no, please. Daggerheart dice. Daggerheart dice. Oh my god, that's worse.
Oh my god! So you fail, and it gets worse. Alright. Is there anything else anyone can do? Or is this the outcome we're forced to roll with? I'm guessing this is the outcome we're forced to roll with. Because as you as you let go of the rope, I slowly pull out my bow. You can do that, Noya. You fall onto the rocks. Thankfully, you're very early on, but half of your body sinks below the water. You still are able to use your arm, the one you were using to grab onto the rope, to grab onto the rocks. But as that was a failure with fear, once this specter notices you and it starts to sing towards you, I need you to make a reaction roll using instinct. Was it like enchanting song? Instinct reaction roll, Noya, please.
I'm so dead. We're so dead. Instinct.
That's
Okay.
8 fear. My last hope to grab beeswax and come. 8 with hope. So you fail, but you fail and you are in trance, which means you can't act. That's
I still get a hope point.
well, you still gain a no. It's a reaction roll. You don't gain.
Oh, it's a. Oh, yeah. I'm so dead. This squishy down.
All of that planning, and the dice said no. You can give one ally of yours advantage on their next attack, or advantage on their next whatever roll. Choose somebody.
I can give someone advantage.
Somebody advantage on whatever they're about to do next.
Okay.
Who? Because you can no longer do the tag team with Lulu since you are in there. Who do you want to give advantage to? Noya? Azii? Azii?
Oh, I was muted.
Yeah, you were muted this entire time.
I was thinking of giving the advantage to either. I think Zorik?
I give it to Zorik.
Yeah, I'll give it to Zorik. Why not?
Okay, what do you say to give Zorik advantage right before you fall entranced? Also, gain stress.
Oh, I'll get another step. What would it give?
How low in the river? Half her body, her waist down. First of all, yeah. Gain advantage. Do you have anything to say? Or should I just move this?
Anything to say?
I am moving it on.
Like, I don't have anything to say other than, like, scream, like, while
Okay.
falling down.
Somehow that scream gives you a moment to act. But it is still my turn. So, one thing I will say is that, what to do? Yeah, you know what, I'll just... Since you fell directly in the river, I know what I'm gonna do, So the song is still continuing, but I will be playing combat music now,
Oh.
and Spectre, this is creepy. It dislocates its jaw and flies towards Noya like one of those fish that can do that.
The
And-
flying fish.
Yeah. And one thing it can do, if the siren makes an attack against the entranced target, their attack deals 2d10 damage instead of their standard damage, which is normally 2d6. So let's hope this doesn't hit first.
I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
D20 plus your attack roll is 2. Yep, so it's 2.
I hope you're having fun.
9. Is 9 not your...
Nope.
Your evasion is not 9! So, nah. Alright. Okay, well, that's one thing. And... Alright, you know what? Yeah, sure, guys, it's your turn. Noia fell in the water and is being attacked. Do I lose my free hope? No, you don't. It wasn't started in the first place. You don't lose it. Noia wasn't available to start it. Technically, you can still do the tag team attack. It just can't be Noia anymore. Spotlight's back on you guys.
Alright, who wants to follow up? I know we're all scared.
Not to scare you guys even more, but I have a lot of fear I can spend at once.
Yeah. And this is even before the short rest.
Yep. Okay. Are you guys good to go for like 30 minutes or like another?
Yeah, I'm good.
How do we save Noia?
I'm just willing to attack. My bow is out right now. But the thing is, how many of us have ranged attacks?
Vail normally would.
Normally.
I do, kinda.
Well, do you think we could take this siren down?
You could tag team one of them at the very least.
I think we could. Yeah, we could take this one. If you guys don't mind, I'd like to take the first shot, since I already have my bow out one earlier.
Who's initiating tag team?
I think I'm just normal rolling, I think. Yeah, I'm just normal rolling. I don't want to risk all my hope. It's going to be just a...
Are you attacking the one on the rock or the one on Noia?
Both of them are within range, right? I have far, which is
How far is far?
60 feet.
The rock isn't.
Oh, so I can't. Okay. I'll just attack the one nearby. So,
You look down the ledge and you see Noia.
Alright. PH modifier 3.
16.
Counter fear.
16 is
Counter
gonna
damage.
hit.
You know, it hits, but it's still fear. So 2d6, right? Yeah, 2d6.
That's going to be 10, which is beyond its minor damage, so it is major, 2 HP of damage.
Alright, let's see that hit hot bar.
Actually, they are fairly weak.
Oh,
In HP at least.
yeah, we can take this down.
It screams, but since you rolled with fear, it's my turn. Unless do you wanna move?
No, I'm fine.
Alright. You know what? Sure. It hears. Okay, the one on the rock hears its ally scream, and sees that. Okay, they are not. They are being attacked. So this one will just go for Vail straight up. Okay. Normally, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure normally they only have 30 feet of movement. But I'm gonna spend a fear, I guess, to move it because I have enough fear. I'm gonna spend a fear to make it move, essentially make it dash. And towards the Vail, it's gonna have an attack of +2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is 2d10
Unfortunate.
+1 +20. I don't think I even need to roll. This is guaranteed severe damage. Just take him. I don't
Just let
think I need to
let the
roll.
river take you.
I straight up don't need to roll. This is severe damage. That was a piss poor roll anyway. But this is still 3 damage. And you know how... Do you guys know how much HP Vail has? 5.
Do you want armor? Armor!
I think you can... You can use armor. Sure, you can use armor. I'm pretty sure you can. Think fuck, do you want to use armor? Okay. Remember, guys, getting to death in Daggerheart is harder, but when you lose your last hit point, we are immediately rolling whether or not you die. There is no 3 rounds death saves, maybe you live. No, when you lose that last hit point, we are immediately going to be rolling. Remember that. Use your armor, 1 armor slot. Okay, regain a hit point. You're at 3 out of 5 hit points now. Okay?
This is great.
Okay, back on you guys.
So does anyone have any other plans?
Well, good news is, the rope is definitely holding on. Like, that rope is not falling. Can I try to help Noia? How do you want to help? She's all the way down. She's all the way down there. We are definitely resting. Can I use my gloves? Oh shit! Yes, gloves! You can climb down safely. No roll needed. Am I like entranced still? I'm pretty sure you still are.
How much stress could you like take?
Okay, I'll do something about your entrance rate. Okay, so like, here's what I'll say. Can I go down, attack the siren, and help Noia up? Or can I only do one of them? 2. Okay. If you attack and you roll with hope, you can take your turn again. Remember, this is the case of you just need to take multiple turns after each other, if people are okay with that. You first need to roll with hope on your attack. This is a case of you need to take multiple turns after each other. You guys good with that?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, you have advantage on your first roll, whatever it is, from Noia's last cry. So you move down safely because of the gloves. There's no roll needed. You can safely climb down. You can stand a bit on a rock and like thrust yourself just a bit forward to hit it. Be right back. Yeah, I think I'll hit that siren first. This is my try to call more. Alright.
I mean, like if we do severe, then it's down.
Yep, true. I will tell you now just because we are playing on... I'm friendly to you guys still. Its severe DC is 18. If you can deal 18 or more damage, it's gone. $16 with fear. Oh, alright then. You still hit it.
It
Now
keeps
we're
giving you fear. God damn
now we're
it.
finally rolling with fear. Oh my god. You still deal damage to it anyway. If you kill it, it won't get a turn in. Well, I will still get a turn, but it won't move. $14. That is still major, but not severe. Nar. Alright, and Hi is okay. Is Hi here? Still BRB? Okay. Can somebody at Hi with the message, please roll a strength reaction roll? Just type it in chat. Okay. That's okay. That's all though. That's okay. Well, I would say okay. That's I'm gonna wait for High to resolve that. But all right. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna spend 4 fear all at once to make this worse. I am sorry. 6 with hope.
I might be dead.
Okay, wait. Oh yeah, so okay, so Vail is forced to let go. He is now in the water. He gains a stress. One more. Any more stress, and he'll start taking HP instead of stress. Good news is, because he rolled with hope, no longer entranced. Yay!
Yay. Okay,
Also-
but he is stressed.
He is very stressed. Okay, so if you guys want to know what I'm gonna do with all 4 fear I just spent, it's to make this one sing, but not to entrance, but rather to move the water. As the water rises and rises, it calls not just to its fellow undead spirits, but a bitter spirit of the valley, and by that I mean a water elemental.
Oh,
This is on the
wonderful.
field. This is on the field now, but that's all. It just enters the field. Oh
We-
yay!
We were wondering where one of those would come from, you know? We had such a fun time last time.
Spotlight back on you guys. Again, you don't have to beat them. Just cross the river.
Y'all wanna take this guy that's in front of us? Like, wanna take him out already?
A water elemental rises by spending 4 fear. Let's just. It's
You're
It's
kind of in the.
really hard.
Someone's in the water.
We need to run. What the fuck do we do? In fairness, you could at least kill the spirit. One of them right now. It's on 1 HP.
Yeah. Who wants to one tap that?
The thing is, you guys can take multiple turns in a row if you just roll with hope. You guys have been rolling. This is
so much
finally
fear.
the luck from the first one shot is swinging back. Where you guys rolled with hope so much in that one shot, you guys are rolling with so much fear in this one. You could bring
I think
Noia up now.
I think it'll be better if we try to kill the spirit first because Noia is currently still in trance, and I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
it would be easier to bring Noia up if they're not entranced.
Yeah, Phil. I love spending fear to make it worse. Such a fun mechanic. You guys can't be mad at me because now I used fear to do it. It wasn't just because I decided it. I mean, yes, I decided it, but I also gained it. Let's spend fear. Let's make it even worse. Someone could kill it and bring Noia up after. This is a yeah. Yeah. Again, just to remind everyone, you don't have to beat them. Just cross the river. I'm like 100 feet away.
I'm gonna kill it, and yeah, I think that would work. I could roll for that, if you don't mind, I suppose. Y'all fine with me taking the spotlight for a little bit? Okay. Do not fucking roll with fear, for the love of God. Fuck.
Well, I don't think you need to. Well, roll damage, but just do it just for formality.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's definitely enough. It's gone. It flips, but yeah. I am gonna have to make a move now. And one thing here is, you know what? This one moves. I'm gonna spend the fear that I just gained to move to basically dash. It's gonna move all the way here. Zorik and Syzygy. Yep.
Yep. I'm having a great time right now.
Instinct reaction roll. Zorik, you have advantage from the beeswax. Let's see if it's effective. Beeswax. Remember, advantage is a plus d6. Hopefully, it's enough. Just cross the river, she says. It's the
Just
water.
roll 20 hopes in a row, she says.
You did it in the one shot. You can do it again.
I need you dead. I need you dead.
Well, gain a hope, clear a stress. Oh, wait. I don't know. I don't think you gain a hope. Wait, how does a critical reaction roll work? That's a good question. You know what? Just because it's a critical success, I say clear a stress anyway.
What's the thing again? Is it instinct or?
Instinct reaction, yeah.
Oh god.
Gain a hope and clear a stress. You know what? I'm gonna say that critical 16 with fear. Thankfully, no fear generated.
No fear generated is fine.
Okay, both of you passed. And we're not using Avre. I'm you can use Avre. Avre got salty. They're colluding with each other. Okay, well, neither of you are entranced. Spotlight's back on you guys. The water elemental is still swirling. It's not moving yet.
Yep.
I'm being kind to
Alright.
you. Vail, you're in the water, by the way. Can I bring Noia up now? First, before that.
Meanwhile,
Does the flying person maybe want to rescue Vail? Or Vail move somebody? Okay, can I fucking dash? Okay, let me read the river. Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll a strength, Vail. Yeah, let me read the stat block of the river. I need you to roll strength to cross the river. If you have experiences, now may be a good time to use it. Can I get closer to him beforehand? I'd allow that, sure. 30. You can get this close. I'll use Mercenary AXP again. Ten. I think, okay, 10 I believe is enough to move. The DC for movement is 10. But that's also a roll with, yeah, that's a roll with hope. Yeah. See, that's hope because I used Avre. Okay. Since you roll with hope, you can move again. Lulu is right there. Wanna grab onto each other? Yes. Lulu, do you wanna roll strength to get him out of there?
just tag team it or something.
Sure. Roll strength. Six with hope. Oh my. Okay. Wait. At least it's hope. I'm using a prayer dice. The 4. That would mean 10. Yeah, that would mean 10. Okay. I'll say that you guys can get here, and with that little moment of hope. Okay, Lulu, you fail and you gain a stress, just one stress. A bit of your body catches the water, and it strains your body, but you are able to throw Vail, who lies on the ground, onto the ledge, but you are still caught here. This is the most you can do. It is a roll with hope, which normally would mean... Oh my lord, fuck this river! Which normally would mean you can take your turn again, but I'm gonna spend a fear. I'm gonna go down to 4 fear to move. And,
Alright. Alright. Sure.
Alright. Alright, I'm bringing out the stat block. Okay, so, Here you go. Okay, what do you guys think I should use? Should I use water jet? Should I use drowning embrace? Do I use crashing wave? Which of the things should I use? Yeah, I'm
Water
gonna
jet reminds me of at Bulbasaur.
yeah,
Fucking Gen 1 starter water, I forgot.
yeah. I'm just gonna move here. A water elemental probably has 40 feet, and use let me players to go through. That one sounds nice. Okay. I am gonna mark a stress on the water elemental. It can do that. It has stress features. That's fine. The water elemental is gonna use one stress and attack with. Okay, attack with water jet on Lulu. All right. +3 to hit. 13 is your evasion is 9. Oh. Okay, so good news is this is a lower damage one. 2d4 plus 7. 12. That is minor damage to you. 1 HP. Do you want to armor that or anything? Sure. You want to armor that? Take 0 damage, you champion. But the other feature of water jet, by spending a stress, the water elemental shoots a water jet that pierces your butterfly wing, and on your next action, it will be at disadvantage. That's all. Okay, spotlight's back on you guys.
Alright, so how get Noia up here.
Get Noia the fuck up here. Yeah, I'm moving her up. Okay, well, she's no longer entranced, I should say, Noia. Alright then. Strength roll, please. Zorik. I'll set it as a 10 for moving Noia. She's a wizard, she's not that hard. Move up. 0. Using community dice. 11 with fear. Thankfully, it's enough. Alright, Noia's back up here. I gain a fear. Noia, you're fine. But I immediately move again, because of course I do. What else? And this bot stop getting fear, please!
Right, so what the hell are we supposed to do with that thing? It's kind of in the middle of a rope.
Yeah. I will just say... Okay, I'll roll. 1, I go after Lulu again. 2, I move the sirens and go after the people down south. I go after the people down south. This one wails that its friend, quotations, has been defeated, and goes up here to do the dislocating jaw thing. It climbs, still stuck to the water, on the cliff, and tries to just basic attack one of you. Where's the stat block? +2.
I'm back. Been listening the entire time. No.
This bot is crazy.
Oh god.
Okay, well, first of all, I should roll. Who gets it in the first place? Syzygy!
That's great.
I think the Daggerheart bot is a lot worse than average.
2d6. This is not the captive, so this is thankfully not a +20. So it's gonna be 2d6.
+12.
3 plus 12. 21. I think that's still severe.
That's still severe. I'd like to armor one of them, thank you.
Okay, 2 HP of damage. Thank you very much. Okay, back to you guys.
And what are we supposed to do?
I have very good news. The rope is surprisingly not bending to the water elemental.
Yeah, the thing is the water elemental's still there.
Yeah, that water elemental is still there. How are we supposed to cross?
Distracted? Okay, what's happening?
Another distraction.
Do you want to do a thing, Vail? You haven't moved. How did the chicken cross the road?
I need to. I can cast sleep on the thing.
Ooh.
We can do it again.
Yeah. I should also ask, Vail, do you want to do anything? You haven't moved in a while. Hi. Spotlight. You've been incapacitated. I'll stand up. He stands up. He brushes his coat. He regains his honor. Okay, are we like killing the water? Distracted, maybe?
You know, what's a better way to cross the rope? My strength is a negative, my finesse is 0, my agility is also 0.
I'm gonna move across to the other trees. Left trees or right trees? Right. Okay, you can get 30 across without dashing. If you want to dash, it's an agility roll, but you will have to roll.
Just a minor thing. I just realized I am so unstressed right now, like a low cortisol. I'd like to do something with Conjure Swarm, which is Tikaya Armored Beetles. Basically, mark a stress to have beetles encircle me, and the next time I take damage, it reduces severity by 1 threshold.
All right, you can do that. I move to the left. Behind the tree, or like this? Front of the tree. Alright, you can reach that. Okay, and Syzygy armors up with beetles that he somehow has. Alright, he has that.
Beetle armor.
Terraria. Front of the tree.
Terraria reference.
Okay, Eldritch Blast. I mean, staff attack. Yes, Eldritch Blast. I mean, it could be Eldritch
Wrong franchise. Wrong
Blight.
franchise.
Alright, tell us what that does. Because I also don't remember.
Matt Mercer.
Make a spellcast roll with target within far range. On a success, d6 plus 1, 2d6 plus 1. Next time the target deals that, reduced by half! If you succeed with fear, the target instead takes d10. Right, Warlock plays with fear. You get stuff even if you roll with fear as a Warlock. Maybe that's why Daggerheart dice made you incapacitated. You would have been too powerful because you get benefits for rolling with fear. Alright then, attack the water. Can I add experience to this? Yes. What experience? The follower redacted thing. Sure. You channel your magic and call on your patron. It empowers you. 14. With hope. Okay, I had to check. 14 with hope. You at least gain a hope. But you miss. I mean, you could just try and attack again. Wait. You gain a hope. It still takes damage. No, wait. If you succeed with fear, this is failure with hope. Or does it? No, it succeeds either way, does it? Wow. But added damage with fear. Really? No, because it says here, on success, the target takes d6 plus 1. If you succeed with fear, which means still need to succeed anyway, you just rolled higher with fear, then it deals more damage. I think you miss. On a success. Yeah, a success means you beat the number. You beat the number, it's a 14. The water elemental is a difficulty 17. Yeah, this thing is not meant to be beat. Difficulty 17 to hit the water elemental at. Well, I'm just gonna scream. Rah! I will once say one thing though. Come here. You roll with hope, Vail. I will tell you this now. There is something you notice strange about the water elemental because you roll with hope. You notice, inside, it's quite small. There's a glowing something in the water elemental. Wow. I don't... I mean... there is a glowing something in the water elemental, glowing red. You don't know what that is. But I'm allowing the players to understand what that is. But, well, it's gonna be hard to take it out of it, so it's up to you what you want to decide. Spotlight's still back on players. There's a glowing red something in the water elemental. But, well, up to you what you want to do. Spotlight's still on you guys, you rolled with hope. You can just...
That's another red crystal.
Yeah. You don't care what that is, or maybe you do, up to you.
Oh yeah, the main party cares about it, but we're not those people.
Those people. We do not have aura. You can just try
we
and
have negative aura.
If you really want to hit it, you can just try go again.
Oh no, it's the same mechanic. It's the same mechanic as like the other water elemental we encountered. Oh no, I remember this guy.
Who wants a spotlight? Lily, do you want to do something? Maybe move out of the water?
Yeah, save yourself at this point.
I mean, yeah. How many minutes has it been? Lulu, I will say that it's just about to run out. Yeah. Syzygy has, let me check. Syzygy has 0 strength, 1 finesse. Agility is +2 though. Get out of here. Want to move, Lulu? I'm gonna set my gauntlet to the water elemental first. Oh boy. I do not want to let them hang. Can I add an experience? That's what a hero would do. Hell yeah. That's cool. I like that a lot. Then roll. Seven with fear. Fuck! No. Wow, hope too.
Hi. Hi. I
Hi,
don't think it's going well.
I don't think it's going well. Well, first of all, Lulu, you miss. Your gauntlet flies out. It gets stuck in the water elemental, flies back to you, and then the turn is back on me. And the fear you just gave me, I'm gonna spend it as your wings run out of the time. I'm sorry. How is that? Well, how hope to one fear. Hope to one fear? Wait, what? What do you mean hope to one fear? Hope to. No. Oh. Wait. Quick question. Hope to one fear plus 5 modifier minus 1 disadvantage. Wait. 2 plus 1 plus 5 minus 1. So it's 7. Wait. Hope 2 fear. Oh, you're right. You're right. Why is it fear? Huh?
Devs.
The bot is lying? We're switching. Okay, you miss, but you don't fall. It rolled the advantage dice after the hope dice. Yeah, it's hope 2, fear 1. Okay, so maybe, okay, sure, I'm just gonna count it as 7 with hope. You miss, but it's still your turn and you gain a hope. Fuck it, we're using Aubrey. I'm going back to land. Alright. See? Well, it's still your guys' spotlight, so who else wants to do something?
Yeah, I need to put that guy down. I need to put that guy to sleep. So I'm gonna cross again. Oh wait, no, we still have to. What's with the spirit in front of
Walk
me?
across it. There's no opportunity attack.
Oh, I guess yeah. I'm just gonna walk across it.
And do what?
Oh, what can I do? What can I do to cross it? Strength buns, my agility is buns, my finesse is buns. I'm only.
Yeah, what? Yeah, you guys brought the researcher to the exploration game.
Yeah.
I'm literally the only muscles I have is in my brain.
I mean, you could try and teleport to the rock.
Oh yeah, I'll use my last hope to teleport to the rock. That's if I succeed, though.
How far can you teleport? 60, right?
It.
It's 90.
You could go over to the tree to
I
the
can
side, I guess.
go.
Oh yeah.
I can go far range. So 60?
Yeah, it's 90 feet away right now where you're standing.
Yeah, I need to move closer.
There is a
Yeah,
funny
sure.
way you can do this.
What's the funny?
Jump into the river and hope you succeed. Jump 30 feet and hope you succeed on the teleport. Right before you...
Oh,
Wait, ignoring Pythagoras for a moment. What happens when they jump from the left side, like immediately right below the rock? Like,
yeah,
how far
below
away
the
would
rock.
that be?
Okay,
Like,
assuming
from
she
there.
moved 30 feet to get here, it's currently 70.
Oh.
Oh,
You're gonna have to
wait.
jump off the ledge and hope you teleport. If you want to get on the rock.
Actually, the thing about my armor is that if I need to spend a hope, I can mark armor slot instead. for
Oh,
Rose-Wild armor.
2 armor.
So I guess I can do that
Wait,
if I succeed.
give me the exact description.
Rose-Wild armor tier 2. Hopeful. When you would spend a hope, you can mark an armor slot instead.
Yeah, you can spend armor slots instead of hope.
Okay, so I feel like we can do the funny. That means I have like some chances.
This is
versus
Daggerheart.
Azii.
Embrace the funny.
Okay, fine. Gonna jump into the wall. Get in the water. And I'm gonna roll. Average.
Hope this works.
Average. 2d12 plus 2. Yes!
Well, it's
Fuck,
exactly
no,
enough.
no, it's one less. It's one less. Wait, I'm gonna find if there's any. Stamina.
Is there anything you can do to add?
Fail. Not even my experiences are like made for adventuring.
Okay, so here's the news. You roll with hope anyway. You fall in the river. You immediately take a stress, but you're still within 60 feet now, and you roll with hope. You can take your turn again.
Oh. Wait, I gain a hope also, right?
Yeah, you gain a hope.
Yeah.
So you can just take your turn again and ask the party to allow you to teleport out of the river right now.
Okay. Party, please. Let me take my turn again so I can.
Nobody's opposed to letting you teleport right now. You fall in the water. You are very cold right now. You are
I'm
on
there.
how much stress?
5 out
Five.
of 7. So please, party, I am begging.
I'm gonna assume you can because nobody else is saying.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
Just take another turn. Take 2
Oh.
turns in a row. You need it.
Oh my fucking god.
And that's a failure with
That's
fear.
a failure with fucking fear.
Oh hey, a failure with fear triggers the undertow action from the river.
I don't know how to say this, but I
I
think you're
hate-
going to die.
I hate rivers. I hate rivers so much. Every time we get
Listen, she's a cool
A
character,
water-
okay? She's a buff dragon.
Agility reaction roll, please.
oh no.
Zori, do we just like do this like brute force it, kill all of the sirens?
Fail with hope.
Okay, so
It's a reaction roll though.
Yeah,
it's a reaction roll, no hope for you. What that means is that you take d6 plus 1 physical damage. So just 1 point of HP damage. This is direct
just 1
damage.
point.
You can't mark armor against the river. Also, you move.
No, yeah, I don't
no.
think you're 60 feet away.
Are
How
you,
far am I?
I mean, you can teleport 60 feet closer to water, but then try to swim your way across again.
You know, I still have my rope.
What was that? But that was a failure with fear, which means I get to go again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move the water elemental. It says here, yeah.
Wow, if only we just waited for a failure with fear for the water elemental to move.
I mean, yeah, they did try and goad it. Okay.
Yeah, we still have 1 siren on the rope.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use water. I'm just gonna use water jet again. Mark a stress. And 1, 2. Oh hey, Lulu. Okay, so Lulu, +3 attack. No more crits, please. It actually misses. Alright. So see,
Alright,
Mostly. Back to you guys.
Zorik, what the fuck do we do?
What the fuck do we do?
Do you want to like take care of the one in front of us, or do you just want to jump? I have nothing on me right now. Like, aside from like the idea that failed teleportation.
This went the worst way possible.
I can like shoot an arrow in like their direction and like have a rope at the end of it or something. And then we just simply pull. That could work, alright. Do we need to roll for that? Since, you know,
Okay,
I'm not exactly trying to hit Noya. I'm trying to hit around Noya.
what I would say is tying the rope and then shooting the bow would normally constitute 2 actions. There is an exception to starting a tag team roll to make it 1 action by both of you tag teaming and helping. Because first of all, I'd say tying the rope would have to be finesse, and then you shoot. Unless you can have like Noya can start the tag team if she wants to, or the only way to make it 1 roll is a tag team.
At this point, I think we could handle like finesse or something. Zorik, do you wanna like dispatch the one in front of us first, or should I tie the rope first? Yeah, that could work.
I think it's possible, Azii. I think it would work.
Like, if it's possible, I can start the tag team.
I'd allow it because the armor. I think the caveat with the armor is you can only spend 1 hope with the armor at a time.
Yeah.
But you only need
okay.
1 more hope to start a tag team.
Okay. Okay, I think that I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Alright, so Zorik first or tag team first?
What kind? Okay, who do you want to do it with? Syzygy to get you out of the water, or Zorik to do something else?
I think
What is Zorik trying to do?
Zorik's
I know
trying to distract
Syzygy-
the I attack the siren first.
Okay, the siren. I just want to get out.
Alright, so it's with
Syzygy, so-
me. I tie the
Yeah.
rope, you pull over on it. Okay. So who rolls again for the
Who initiates? Okay, wait. So who's participating? Zorik and Noya?
No, me and Noya.
Syzygy.
Noya. The plan is to get you out of the water by shooting the bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd say for you, Syzygy, that would be an attack, just a basic attack roll. What you use for your bow, so that would be instinct. And Noya, what do you want to use to get up and out of the water? This could be magic. This could be something.
Yeah, well, just use my regular magic.
Yeah.
Magic.
Try to use magic to guide the arrow and pull you up from. Okay, both of you roll attack rolls then. Just whatever your normal attack roll is.
Right.
Both of you do the 2d12 roll, and you can pick whose roll to use. That's a okay. You can either choose a 22 with fear or a 16 with hope. The what you need to get out of the river is a 15.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
take-
fine with Syzygy's role.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think we'll go with hope.
You take the okay. So Noya, how do you get out of this? Narrate it for us. 16 with hope.
Oh, what magic?
How does magic and a bow help you get out?
I mean, technically, I could use like magic hand. Like while
Okay.
like Syzygy shoots the arrow, I can just
Okay.
kind of use magic hand to like grab it and kind of assist me with.
Do you wanna get pulled onto the rope or onto land?
If I do it onto land, we're back to square one. What think is the best course of action.
You're going to
least
be
on-
in water. At least
Yeah,
on
if
land, we
I-
have like all together.
Okay, I'll be in land. I'll
Okay.
pull myself.
You get pulled onto land. Both of you gain 1 hope by succeeding with hope. And okay, you succeeded with
Yay.
that action. And since you roll with hope, spotlight's still on you.
You want to like get rid of the one in front of us, or you just immediately want to go?
What do you want to do?
Like, what's the benefit of killing the siren in front of us?
Not having it sing again.
Yeah.
True.
That was
Yeah, we
horrible.
can do that.
Is there he could take this one? You could take the first hit.
Sure.
We are going to end up killing every single one of these.
Combat was optional, guys. No, the dice decided no.
You know, like Spiritwind's already angry by default. Like, all the spirits are gonna get mad at us. Honestly, I think the reason why we're so unlucky is just the existence of Noia. They can just sense how like all the evil she's done to Elemental.
Bonk. 11. Did you just? That's just 1d12.
No, this is 1d12. I mean, like you could just roll one more 1d12.
Let's say that's your hope dice.
Yay!
13. It's 14.
It's still with hope. It's fine.
Shit. You miss with hope, and one thing you will. Okay. Because you rolled with hope, I will at least guarantee that it's just gonna do a bite on you. It won't sing on its next attack. It's angered at
Okay.
you. Since you failed with hope, it's a soft failure. It's aggroed on you, which means it won't sing. I can at least guarantee you that. Rolling with
Alright.
hope is still a minor success, but you did miss.
Okay, now just time to distract the other siren in the rope. In the rope because that's the only obstacle in the way right now.
Yep,
Is it within 60?
60. Yes,
All right, bow.
Bo. This will be our
And-
longest session soon. I mean, I'm going because you guys say you can still go. We can stop whenever. It's just afternoon.
All right.
Like, we don't have a
Um,
Shiana this time. Like, we can go if you guys would keep wanting. Oh,
All right, there we go.
finally! Wait, how much damage does your bow do?
2d6.
So you add 12 plus 12.
Yeah. 2d6 plus 4 plus 12. I can't kill it. It has 5 HP.
Let's see, 22. Wait. Yeah, it's 8. Yeah, its severe threshold was. Its severe threshold was 18. You're not even gonna. But it is 3. That was a critical hit. Also. Oh, nope. I did 13 damage to it, not 3. Wait. There we go. Also, Syzygy, gain a hope, clear a stress.
Gain a hope, clear a stress. Okay, just a question. But, can I spend 3 hope to do that exact same crit over to the one in front of me?
Oh? Oh,
Um,
there's a ranger's feature, right?
Ranger's feature.
Narrate to us. Yes, you can.
Alright.
How do you crit twice?
I'm gonna crit twice, Jesus. Alright.
Rangers crit twice.
Alright. So, like, I take my bow. I'm a little bit pissed because, like, I keep on rolling with fear from since earlier, but I already pulled Noia up. But once again, I take a single arrow from, is it a quiver or something? But like, yeah, I take a single arrow from my back and I simply line my sights over. The siren is still like focused on the rope at hand, rope in front of it, and with my one eye closed, I shoot over it, and then as it's flying, I take another arrow from my back, and at the same time as that one arrow hits the siren in front of me, I take the other arrow and fire it from my bow to shoot the one that is in front of me, and they both hit at the same time.
Yeah, newsflash for you guys. Rangers and Daggerheart are good. They are insane DPS. So yeah, that's also 3. That's also severe damage to this one. Great. Now all you guys have to do is deal more than 9 damage, and they're gone. And you roll with hope. You get to go again. It's turning
Oh
around.
my god. All right then. Who else wants the spotlight?
Okay. Okay. Ranger. Okay. That was the Ranger's Hope feature. That was Class Hope feature. I am having fun though, at the very least.
Yeah.
The
I
hope.
mean, you've been given so much fear.
You see how fun a Daggerheart can be when you guys actually roll with fear? Maybe not roll this much, but sometimes. I'll take the spotlight, finish this thing off. Come on, all you need to do is roll 9 damage. And hit a 14, first of all.
14 with hope, hopefully.
Hopefully. I am glad my tooth has healed that I can continue to speak for this long now. If I was still recovering from my right wisdom tooth, I would not. I'm gonna use Reckless. Yeah! Not the same barbarian thing, but actually pretty close. She gets that, even as a fighter analog. I think that's a blade domain, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, it's straight up just gate advantage. It's straight up just mark a stress gain advantage. That's pretty
Oh,
good.
it's just that.
That's pretty simple. It's
Short
pretty
ass-
effective.
Yeah.
The shortest card in the game. 17, hell yeah, it would. I mean, I don't think
Oh, with hope. Alright,
mean, it
there we
would-
go, finally.
it would be plus D6, but it's with hope anyway, and a 17. Come on, 9 damage. All you need is 9 damage. And it's gone.
I think it was more than 9.
That would have been 3 damage, actually. But yes, it's gone. About 9.
Alright.
Spotlight's still on you guys. You keep rolling with her.
No, I didn't have any range attack. You want to take care of that one?
I mean, yeah, I can use Bolt Beacon. I can do
How far
that.
is Bolt Beacon?
It's very. Wait, is it very far?
Yeah, that's very far.
It's far range.
Far is 60, very far is 120.
Oh,
I mean, you just need to move 5 feet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
yeah, that
there you go.
works.
We're not
I'm
doing
gonna roll.
Pythagorean. We are not doing Pythagorean.
I'll spellcast roll first,
Alright,
please.
come on.
please,
You guys have
please,
finally turned it around. You're
please,
finally rolling
please.
with hope.
Yeah, we've killed everything in the server.
15, yes! With fear though,
With
but
fear.
that is success.
It's fine. It's fine.
Just
And
roll a
then I
9.
can
Roll a 9, please.
roll a 9. D8 plus 2.
One less siren. That was
Fuck.
2
Isn't
D8.
it? Isn't it? Yeah, 2d8.
Oh yeah, 2D8. I keep
Proficiency.
forgetting.
Not level 1 anymore.
Okay,
Alright,
There
okay.
you go. Okay,
we're good.
all the sirens are gone!
I'm crying.
But that was a roll with fear.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That was a
How are
roll
you guys doing over there?
which means we turn the spotlight back here. The water elemental crashes against the side of the river. You can see Vail glowing red at the center of it. It's some sort of glowing crystal. You swear you've read about that before in your redacted, but you're not. You don't have enough time to consider it. As I spend the fear to activate Drowning Embrace. Target all creatures within very close range, both of you. If I succeed, You are restrained and vulnerable. Hope I don't succeed. 6. I fail. Okay.
Oh,
How do you two dodge water?
me trying to avoid the shower.
By trying to avoid the shower. That would have started drowning, actually. That was a drowning start, ticking timer. That failed. Okay, back to you guys.
I'm so
Alright,
sick of water levels. I'm
Do
so
you guys
sick
wanna-
of water.
Yeah.
I'm a zipline. Yeah, can I climb onto Zorik?
Actually, before that, can I do a very funny special tool that I could use later? Specifically, like in my nomadic pack, I'd
Mhm.
like to spend the hope, and then I pull out, you know, those like things that they attach over to ropes, and then it's like a bicycle but on a rope,
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
you're supposed to use your like hands to crank it, but you're
Oh
hanging
yeah.
from the air. Yeah, let's just say like all right, Syzygy. Oh, right. I brought one of QQ's things over. Yeah, sure, let's use that.
That would have been useful.
We could have used that earlier.
Okay, so are you taking yourself or are you dragging someone alongside you?
Please,
um,
please.
do you want it to be like a partner like bicycle?
Yeah, a partner bicycle.
Okay. Because it's a nomadic pack, it actually is usable as that. For that, I'll say I'll lower the DC to 10 for the rope.
Ah, lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Alright,
you and
it's a
Lulu,
bicycle.
you or Lulu can. Well, the spotlight's currently on them. If they roll with hope, you and Lulu can move.
Alright. Who wants to be left behind? This is a bicycle. I didn't say tricycle, unfortunately.
Well, Zorik is the most physically fit in this party, so I think she's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
Alright.
Two
trust
agility,
that
two
she's
strength.
fine.
Alright. Do we roll separately or do we roll at the same time?
I'll let that be one roll.
Alright. Is it agility or
Uh,
strength?
it's a bicycle. I'll let that be agility. Yeah.
Alright, I have 2 agility. Are you. What's yours?
Nah, my agility is 0.
Oh, 0. Okay.
You should be driving.
Alright, I can take that. And on top of that, can I perhaps use, since it's a very tense scenario, can I use Adrenaline Junkie as one of my experiences to add on top of
Hell
it?
yeah. I'll
Oh
allow that.
yeah.
Alright.
Adrenaline junkie. Let's go.
Modifier should be +4 then. Alright.
Come on.
Pray to
It's
God.
DC 10. Come on.
Crit.
You know, how do you pedal so fast you get across in one go?
Alright.
Gain a hope, clear a stress, first of all, but also, yeah.
I am now stressless.
Good for you.
Good for
Oh
you.
my god. This is where all of my QQ luck went. Jesus.
Narrate to us how you get across 120 feet in one go.
Alright. So I'm over here, noise behind me. We have like the thing already attached to the rope, but for one, I just step a little bit backward. Noya follows suit, and I just say on 3, 2, 1, go. And then instead of just simply going, we jump up and then we let gravity take over for a bit of a while. The rope is very strong. And we just simply get dragged over by gravity over to like the halfway point, and by then we're already like moving our arms over and over and over again, and we just simply make it through the entire way through.
I love this so much. Daggerheart is amazing.
The special tool that will help us later.
Okay.
Thank you, co-inhabitant.
Thank you. He's not even in this game and he's carrying. Sure you weren't an acrobat before? Well, that was a critical success. Spotlight's still on you guys. You guys,
You know what?
you just saw all of that. You two were front row seats to all of that. Hi.
Why do I feel like it's something Rex would do?
It would be. It would. No, wait. No, didn't Rex literally grappling hook onto the Vatican that was in the sky? This is gonna sound wild to anyone else who hasn't played
He
Zero Base.
literally did.
Yeah, he grappling hooked onto the Vatican that was flying in the sky. He literally
Sure.
did that.
So like, Zorik, do you also want to come with, or
Uh,
you're the only one left
Zorik,
on that side?
Lulu, Vail. We should move back, right? You probably should. You know. Yep. Yeah. Okay. One of you roll agility, since only one person can move. The other one can roll agility. If both of you are moving, one of you choose to roll agility. I'll do it. $17 with hope. Alright. Huff. Huff. Both of you get far enough away where the water elemental can't reach you anymore. At least not without leaving the river, which it isn't doing. Alright. Spotlight's still back on you guys. You guys can just leave Zorik and be done with this, but Zorik, yeah, you. How's the zipline? Wait. Wait, what?
It puts me in some comfort. We're still not past like the 5-hour mark, so technically this is not longer than the goblin camp.
I'm gonna sprint 3, hope to use my class ability and clear 1 hit point. Oh, good. So that hit point. Now she can sustain 22 more damage.
Sure.
Because of course she can. All right, Zorik. Goddamn. Yeah, I think Zorik is a DPS. Zorik is a DPS tank. Lulu is the actual like sustain tank. So Lulu will not go down. Zorik will take everything down with her. I'm ziplining using the gloves. Oh yeah, sure, I can give you advantage because of the gloves. The gloves can give you advantage. That actually would be useful here. Skilled explorer expertise? Yeah, that definitely fits. What role is this? It's your choice. I mean, up to you what you want to justify. It could be agility based on how fast you go. It could be strength with you holding up your body. It could be finesse with how you're using your hands to get the right hooks in. It's one of the physical roles. Up to you. Agility, then. Alright. Agility for speed. Let's do this. With advantage, add a d6. You know, this could have gone so much worse if Lulu didn't roll a crit on the rope.
Yeah.
I meant what I said. This rope is not falling. I meant what I said.
It's going to be here for the rest of time.
Oh,
Like,
that
what is
was
it
a
going to
1
have
and a
in the-
10 and a 16. Okay, that was a 16 with fear. Lulu the goat! Okay, with that, you can dash across 60 feet. But as you get to the middle, Zorik, that gives the water elemental enough time, because you rolled with fear, to go after you. And it goes... Place me, bitch. It's gonna just slap you. No special mark of stress, no special anything. It's just gonna slap you with water.
Vaya, swear to God, if you crit this.
D20.
Vaya, if you crit.
This is just a basic attack. 14.
Okay.
That is actually gonna hit you, but okay, it's 3d4 plus 1 magic damage. 3d4 plus 1. Slap. 10 magic damage. Which is minor. It's 1 damage for her. 1 damage. You could armor that if you want. Or just to spite it. Are you reducing it to 0? Scales. You're right. Scales! When you would take severe damage... Oh, that's for severe damage. Yeah, you can mark severe to... Yeah, just armor then. Okay, but it's still 0 damage. Okay, spotlight's back on you guys. Also,
I think we're
Zorik.
just gonna give the spotlight to Zorik.
Zorik, I think it has a red heart. Yeah, I think. Okay, everyone's just giving all the spotlights to Zorik until she gets here. All right. Zorik, back to you, man. Again, we can stop whenever you guys want. I'm just continuing because you guys say you can continue. I can move and do an action, right? Yep. I need to go. Alright, we can end after this encounter then.
Yeah.
Probably just
Just
dash.
to find enough place.
Okay, move up. And then dash. So agility again. Alright. Agility again,
Maybe
you
we
have
should kill this
advantage.
thing actually.
Yeah, difficulty 17 water elemental. 7 HP, 1734 damage thresholds. I think
Oh,
we can take-
17 HP. Oh god.
No, 17 difficulty, 7 HP.
Oh, 7
17
HP.
34 as its damage thresholds. 15 with fear. 13 with fear. Advantage, remember from the gloves. D6. Yeah, otherwise it would have been a fail actually. Okay, thankfully. That is a 4 with fear. Or that is enough with fear. Alright. Well, as you go, because you roll with fear, first of all, I gain a fear. And to you, it will shoot you on the way out. Okay. It will just shoot you on the way out. Simple as that. 12. That is exactly your evasion. It will water jet and mark a stress. And it will do 2d4 plus 7 physical damage. 2d4 plus 7. That's going to be 11, which is going to be... Thresholds are beats it, right?
Yeah, means it.
Oh wait. Did I roll 2d4? Yeah, it's supposed to be 3d4 anyway. So I should add 1d4 anyway. So it's going to be 14, actually. Okay, so it's going to do 14. Oh wait, no, it's 2d4. Never mind, I was reading the other one. Never mind, it's still 14. It's still going to be major anyway. Unless you want to armor that. It shoots a water jet at you, Zorik, and the water jet actually pierces through a bit of your shoulder muscles, giving you disadvantage on your next action. That will last until your next action, whatever it is until later, so you can treat it as a sustained injury. But I assume you all get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Alright, you all get the fuck out of here.
Yippee! Finally,
Do you get to rest?
we need a short rest.
Yeah,
We
I'm
need
gonna
a
take you guys.
long rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys. Well, thankfully, you guys are near enough to the grove. But I'm gonna take you guys to. Where is. Give me a bit. I'm just gonna take you guys to. Where is. There we go. You guys can chat with each other as you desperately make yourselves a camp to try and rest up.
Oh,
You guys finish making a camp, we can just time skip, and you guys can talk until you want to end the session, or you can leave now if you want. But yeah, you guys survived. A lot of you are stressed, freezing, warming yourself by the fire that you definitely made. And yeah, everyone else seems fine other than slight cold and Zorik having a sustained injury from the... But she can get rid of that by literally rolling any action, but it's fun to roleplay, maybe. What a nice
Yeah,
team
we-
bonding experience. I'm Zorik, by the way.
Oh yeah, our names. We haven't
Kill me?
had a proper introduction.
We just been going hey each time you want to like do something. uh,
But yeah, you can leave whenever. This is just if you want to roleplay whatever the fuck happens after that. To negate that injury, I want to do something funny. Yeah, it's literally yeah. What do you want to do? No, there was no bridge. You can tell that the bridge, whatever it was destroyed. Yeah, you can hazard a guess as to what destroyed it. I wonder.
I wonder what destroyed it.
Yeah, you were not informed the bridge wasn't there. That was probably a new development. I'm gonna go next to Noya. Maybe the bridge was the friends wheel. It's literally just make an action, do an action. It's disadvantage on whatever your next action is. It's so you
Throw a
literally
rock.
get rid of it by making an action. Are you okay? You look like you're on edge after taking that fall. I'm gonna go near a
I'm
tree.
fine. I wouldn't have survived thanks to if it were not for Syzygy and the Dragonborn.
Yeah, the Dragonborn you see over here just moves to a tree, grabs her axe, and swing, go.
roll for it.
How
Imagine
do
if you
clear
crit.
first rest? A short rest, probably.
Short rest.
Or a
I have a
stamina
stamina
potion. Or a
potion.
stamina
Yeah,
potion if somebody has it.
I have a stamina potion. That's
Imagine
fine.
if I crit. That's a 19 with, well, minus these,
Here.
but it's not gonna matter. It's a tree. You get rid of it. You force... Zorik forces her muscles to fall back in the right place. But as she does that... don't mind the skulls that are hanging here, I just noticed that. The tree... Yeah, a branch falls on you, and you take one direct physical damage on the head. Ow.
Yeah.
But other than that, the disadvantage is gone. Okay, your muscle...
This place hates us.
Wow, well now we got more firewood. Yeah, okay, your injury is gone. Your muscles, you forced your muscles, you flexed them back into place.
Well, this place is kind of showing its fangs. It's living up to whatever stories have been told about it.
Is it bad that I was severely underestimating this place?
Maybe. Oh yeah, you were contemplating staying in school.
Nah, I'd rather be here. I'd rather be here.
Jeez. Well, at the very least, we're now here, across the river. Grove should be nearby. Hopefully, things are also fine there. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They're not fine.
Yeah, you are very close to the grove. It's just that this rest is a precaution. We're not gonna get recognition if we're feeling down. Cheer up, and we'll go through this. Hopefully, we don't have to cross another river. Well, based on the map, you shouldn't have to.
Yeah, no rivers on the way.
I'll hold
No
her
water
hand and I'll
elementals.
lift it up. Oh yeah. I want to say, wait. Noya and Lula remind me of this. Is there a gif of it? I need to search for the gif of it. Oh yeah, you continue. What if we have to get out of this place? Well, maybe you can have some help from the druid. And I'm gonna use Sparing Touch. Ah, Sparing Touch. That's good.
Well, we already have the rope at least. It'll stay.
Thank you, Lulu. My goat.
Okay, Noya
How
cleared
much-
2 stress. Damn.
How much does short rest?
Short
What
rest
rest?
if we... Okay, well... Do you guys want to do the short rest now, or do you want to handle that next session? Because short rest, let me double check. It's in the pinned messages.
It's either
Thread.
end wounds, clear stress, repair armor slots, or prepare.
2 actions.
Yeah, 2 actions.
You get 2 actions. Okay, I will ask, do you guys want to handle short resting now, or do you want to handle that for later? Because I do have something special for resting.
Okay, if you say there's something special for later, we can do it later.
It's
yeah.
very. It's just saying. It's just narration.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I could just narrate it, and that's gonna be how we end the session.
Next session, I'm fine with like ending the session with some narration. 1 to 1 to 1. All right. Everyone else vote.
With the narration, yeah.
yeah,
2
with
to 1 to
narration.
1. All right. 3 to 1 to 1. All right. Resting then.
Then okay. This is what I'm gonna do. All right. As the party prepares themselves to rest, you warm yourselves by the fire. You are very near. You'd hazard a guess, as it's probably around late afternoon, possibly nearly evening by now. It's hard to tell with the blizzard. You know why you're here. You are to go to Ishara's Grove. Druid's Grove that supposedly has a druid who has the answers that the Conclave is seeking. Should the answers require immediate attention, you are requested to take care of it with help from the druid. As you prepare to rest, the party is deliberating between what actions to do. It's not exactly a guaranteed safety measure it's not exactly a guaranteed safety measure to rest over here without any guards, so some watchmen may have to be elected from the party. It's just that what I wanted to do is introduce the fact that if you want, you can spare one of your downtime actions to act as sentry and keep watch. You know how dangerous this valley is. If you are willing to, well, sacrifice one of your rest options, I'm introducing another option called just sentry. Keep watch. Because of the danger posing in this valley. And the other reason you might want to do that, it's optional. Again, it's completely optional. It's because you hear a familiar wisp to the east.
Hi there, little guy.
And then you see a blue light flickering and get lower and lower as it crosses the east, as a snowstorm picks up. Well, but that's next session. Do you follow it? Do you just prioritize your own safety? We'll see next session. And I guess you could discuss that post before we end.
Yay.
Yay.
If you're asking if you level up.
Who has hope slots left? I have. I'm 1 out of 6.
I
have
have
one
0 hope.
Yeah, there we go.
Damage, hit points. I think you're at 3 out of 6 hit points, Zorik. Because you took 1 damage from the branch. But yeah, that's up to you.
Thank you.
Really?
That's
Syzygy gets 3 hope.
insane.
Oh yeah, prayer dice. Yeah, I think she gets that back on a long rest. And also, at the start of next session, Lulu being a halfling gives you guys 1 hope at the start of next session. Just remind us when the session starts, because halflings are just that goated. Halflings are literal hope batteries. You get that whenever. I guess that's incentive to go 3 sessions because you get another one if you go a 3rd session. That's just what halflings do. They just do that.
All right, I know what to do with Taylor. They got to be my next character.
Yeah, Taylor.
They just generate 1 hope for literally everyone at the start of a session. They are great. Halflings are great. So anyways, you guys
Do we
had
choose
fun?
right now? Do we
If you
choose right
guys-
now?
You guys can
with-
discuss right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just that if you choose Sentry, you might know what the Wisp is doing. It's going
Oh yeah,
east.
sentry.
Yeah,
Oh wait.
because
Wait.
reminder from the map, the Grove is west. The Wisp is heading east. So
The
Oh.
thing
if
is,
you don't chase the Wisp now, you're going the opposite direction.
actually,
knows
I
how-
can sentry since I also have expertise. Kinda expertise and
It's just that you can sacrifice. Well, there is one other caveat for downtime that I should ask is that hey you have a special thing that happens in downtime. You know your class.
Yeah.
oh.
Noya, if you
Yeah.
want to, if you want to, if you want to be sentry, I can give you my stamina potion instead, so you don't have to clear stress.
Oh nice.
Highest
be
thing
nice.
is no. Highest thing is he's a warlock. By having him in her party, if he does not spend downtime to please his patron, I gain more fear if he doesn't choose to do that.
Who is his patron? What is his patron? What does your patron want?
By literally having a warlock in your party, I will get a fear if he chooses not to do patronship. My patron is a very good person. I'm gonna clear hit.
I
point.
doubt it.
If you guys, I think short resting you roll for stuff, right? If you guys want to roll
Yeah, you
for,
roll.
I'm good to do that if you want. Just it's just that if anyone chooses Sentry, we'll do that next session. Mhm.
So, Noya's going sentry.
Here is our level. We're in tier 2, yeah. Tier 2.
Wait, so if I tend to wounds, is it going to be 1d4 plus tier HP, which is 2, so 1d4 plus 2?
Yeah. We're in tier 2. Also, oops, Steam. So 3 hit points.
I mean, like, that's my hit point, so... There we go. Full HP, I guess.
Full HP. Oh, Steam, no. She's a very good person that I won't be praised to her. You're okay. So you're not gonna tithe your patron then high. So I get another fear, correct? Yes. We'll resolve that tomorrow, or not tomorrow. Next session. I mean, no, it can't be tomorrow. Okay, so on a short rest, I should also say that fear is also generated. I gain 1d4 of fear and 1 more because High didn't tide his patron. I'll clear in
That's
10.
great. We're yeah.
Ah,
Okay, thank
warlocks are fun. Warlocks are helpful. 2 fear.
Oh, at least it's just 2 fear. Yeah.
Could have
All right.
been 5.
I take your health potion. You take my stamina.
I don't think stress is the only one where you can't do it on others, I'm pretty sure. I think stress you have to clear stress yourself. 4 HP, 3 stress. Alright. Well
All right.
I'll look at your character sheets to update the bars on the tokens when you guys are done.
Is anyone else going to prepare?
Stress pot.
Is okay.
You know,
I can prepare with you so that we both get 2 on hope. Oh, yeah. There we go.
do I want to repair armor or? Okay, I'm all good now. Is Noya the only one doing sentry, or is somebody joining her?
Oh, more than one person can? Okay.
More than one person, yeah. It's a downtime option for anyone.
Good luck, Noya. You got this.
It's just one wisp. It
Yeah,
is
like-
optional. It is completely optional. You don't have to do it.
Like, this is your research project.
It's one wisp.
It's one wisp, and then you arrive into an entire graveyard.
All right. Yeah, send the wizard alone into the blizzard. What could go wrong? Anyways, yeah, with that being said, with everyone finishing, I could sentry with you. Okay. It's not like we're taking a nap.
Yeah, it's just a short rest.
Yeah, it's. Anyways,
Any help
everyone's
would
done.
be appreciated, but it's very optional.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a completely optional thing as part of the adventure. As the party continues, alright, 2 sentries, Noya and Zorik. Sentry. It's both keeping watch of the camp and also tracking where the spirit goes, because if nobody does sentry, you don't know where the wisp goes anyway. Like you lose your trail on the wisp. Anyways, with that being said, as the party recuperates, refreshes, warms themselves in the fire, that will be how we end the first session of Wail of the Whisperwind. See you all next time.
Ooh. Ooh.